Hey guys. So I made a new scene thing for the Final Fantasy, and then I forgot to actually resize it. But that's all cool because we're gonna do that, and it'll be really fast because I know what to expect. Move things around. Oh good. Oh, I was gonna say, oh good. The sound doesn't sound like ass, and then it did. BRB. Woo. We fix it by unplugging it and plugging it back in again. There we go. So, although I am not technically working tonight, actually I wasn't technically working yesterday and the day before either, but I was picking up a shift. Last night was literally non-stop. I didn't get my lunch until about, my hour lunch until about 50 minutes before I was leaving anyway. So I just took my lunch and then I just, well, I'll just hang here in case something else goes haywire. What's funny is that I was going to do it at like pretty much exactly at 4 a.m. and then I got a call at 4:01 as I was about to go to lunch. So yesterday was very interesting. I often talk about how like, oh my job is like very loud. There we go. I have to talk about how my job is pretty easy because, you know, it's just sitting around waiting for something to break. There will often be times where I spend 12 hours with, you know, just free time. There are other times, like yesterday, where I spend literally the entire 12 hours constantly working on something. It was me earning the money that I make. So that was fun. So I'm not working tonight. However, I have invited the people that are working tonight. If anything like last night happens again tonight, which it might, that they can feel free to call me. Oh, was it drowning me out that much? Okay. Yeah, I turned it down a little bit. Hopefully it's better. I could turn it down even more. Try that. I had it on 69. Nice. And I'll put it on 43. Is it better now? Okay. Also, the intro is much louder than the rest. So, I realize this isn't the proper shape. Well, then I'm quiet. I mean, as we all know, I have a very weak and timid voice. You know, it might be. Here, one second. No, it's not there. I mean, I can turn that up. I'm gonna blame that Windows 10 did some sort of update and that it makes everything terrible now. I was listening actually to the so I highlighted the first Final Fantasy and then the Gato Roboto, and the audio sounds a bit like, it sounds like I'm getting too much input into the mic, so, but we'll see. So first thing I'm gonna do, actually no, this gives an exact size that we're going to be working with. So as long as this... So I have made an entirely new scene in OBS purely for when we play this. Because, yeah, the aspect ratio is its own beast. So now I'll just have it here. No. I think I had it like this because it's not like it's made its own aspect ratio. Well, I mean, I could bring it down here. And then this can go here. Wait a minute, is this the proper... Oh, no. We'll just... It looks almost like it belongs. There's never anything in the bottom left. That'd be preposterous. Move that, boop. So anyway, for those of you that missed it, I am not actually working tonight, but I've let them know that if we have anything happen tonight like I did last night, which is... I worked for 12 hours straight, and by that I mean actually work, like not just, I'm on the call waiting for things to break, like no. There were times where we needed another like 2 people to handle all the shit going on. It was madness. So I earned my keep yesterday. Actually working the entire 12 hours that I was there. I'm glad that I actually planned on working the whole shift yesterday. Because if I was just doing on-call, I would have been working the whole shift anyway. But I planned in advance, like, it's Saturday, which means there's going to be, so for those of you that don't know, I work with emergency management service servers. So like if you call 911, you get somebody, the computer system that they are using to log, the nature of your emergency, and then like dispatch, police, fire, ambulance to your location. It runs through software, and I maintain the servers. So you can imagine, yesterday was a pretty happening time. Emergency management services, because a lot of them, they went with, we're gonna get this size server for our thing. We only need this much. This massively exceeded the expectations that anyone had ever expected they would ever need at any point ever. So lots of things broke because it wasn't expecting to handle anything of the magnitude that they were all experiencing. So that was fun. And by fun, I mean, I didn't eat yesterday. But everything is good. No one remained angry, which is really my goal on any given night with customers. Yeah, a lot of the issues came down to, like, these systems are planning on working cases that only have this many people involved with the case at any time. So, up to here, you're great. However, these cases now involved this many people, and so there's this. It's not really planning to accommodate for this many people. So that was that. My coffee is also ready, which means I'm gonna go pour that. Come back, and then if someone would like a kitty treat, she got me pretty good earlier when I was like, "All right, we're playing. Okay, I'm gonna start setting things up," and she's like, "I'm not done." So I've got some battle scars on my feet, but I'm gonna pour some coffee. BRB. Woo. I'm back, what did I miss? Oh, somebody knows she's getting a treat. Would you like one of these kitty treats? These are the chicken ones. What a good girl. Okay, bye. You enjoy that over there. She got her kitty treat. This will work better because I tend to lean forward. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome. I'm gonna get going on this. Welcome, Drathar, Final Fantasy Len, Addy, Rashkavar, JL Fan, Let's go. Scotty Skunk as well. Welcome, everyone. So yeah, I vaguely remember what we last did. I know we got our class upgrades. Did I do the Fire Fiend? I did. Okay, so we've done the Fire Fiend. And then I went to the place with the people that gave us the canoe, because they seem to, like, maybe hint where we go next. I wonder, so there are a couple places that I know we can go. I know this lady will guide you where you're going next. Hi there, handsome. Sorry, or she won't. She's lame and bad. Yeah, nope. Okay, I remember she like helped you more. Anywho, we have a couple of places I haven't gone to. One is this thing. I don't think we've been to this town. There's probably some spells there. We also haven't been to this place, although we have been to this town, where there's some really creepy ass people that are like, hey, you got some nice legs. Oh no, I'll figure it out. It's good, jail fan. Mostly just because, I mean, it's the first Final Fantasy. I don't remember there being anything really hidden, and it's pretty, I wouldn't say blatantly obvious, but there's only like so many places I can go right now. It's got to be one of those things. You know, I never played Crystal Chronicles. That's the N60, or sorry, the GameCube one, right? Oh, okay. So maybe I could land on that. Nah. Wait a minute. We can't even get up there. Oh, it is the waterfall. Okay. I know that there are people though that's. I'm not sure if they would put it as their favorite game ever, but I know plenty of people that love Crystal Chronicles. Like it's when they think of Final Fantasy, that's the game that comes to mind for them. So it's, you know, a very important game for them. I have never played it, in large part because Hey, Kazira! In large part just because I never really... I wasn't into Final Fantasy. Like, I enjoyed it, but for me, when it came out, I had only played 7, and I'm like, man, they all went bad after 6. But that's because I never played 8. So we've also recently found that this thing makes... I mean, really, our Black Mage is kind of obsolete at this point. Because, with the exception of very high-level spells, I got a thing that casts Bolt 2 for free. Crystal Bears, that sounds familiar. Is that the... I know that there is a phone Final Fantasy that looks like it's trying to be like Final Fantasy V, but like the Mystic Quest version. I have no idea if that's Final Fantasy. So, as I mentioned last time, it seems like the phone versions of Final Fantasy are all done by different groups. So Final Fantasy 1 and 2 seems to be done by the same group, and it's awful. Don't play. You do the now playing. I have updated this accordingly to also include that you really should not play the phone Final Fantasy 1. Because it's... yeah. Oh, they're trying to make an RPG where you have to... No, I've been interested in playing the Ring Fit Adventure, the RPG based on using your Switch Wiimotes. Joy-Cons, there we go. That's what they that's what they call them. Using them as an exercise program. That looks really cool. I love games that are thinly veiled exercise programs. DDR put me in shape. I've heard really good. I've heard that not only is it a very good means of exercising, it's also just a generally very good game. The FF Portal app? I didn't even know there was one. I know, I don't think this version is easy, but I mean, it's not Dawn of Souls, which is hold A and a direction button and you win. Oh, is that through, like, if you're playing, like, Final Fantasy XIV? Is that the loader? Remora. I read that. So, at the animal shelter where I adopted Beamani, they give all the cats names. Oftentimes related to, like, if they get a litter of kittens in and there's 9 of them, they'll name them all after the planets, including Pluto. Fight me. Things like that, or noteworthy features of them. Beamani, when she was in the shelter, they had her name listed as Ramona, which actually was kind of fitting because she was this tiny little thing. For how old she was, she wasn't. I mean, she was living on the streets for God knows how long, and may or may not have given birth to kittens. So she did kind of. It kind of looked fitting, and I almost considered keeping that as her name, but I don't know. I really wanted to get a cat and name the cat Beamani. Kept with it. I think all I needed was that. I mean, we've been here before. I think they have spells that I don't care about because they're not nuke. Make sure on this. Oh right, these things. Nope. Rank 7 spells. We're good. I get the impression that doing an all black mage party is like the hardest you can do. Maybe this changes when you get like the level 8 spells. I don't know. But our black mage mostly is just here. Sorry, black wizard at this point. On the other hand, our knight has started to get these things. That's great. Hell yeah. Yeah, as opposed to like Final Fantasy V, if you got an all-black mage party, that's pretty OP. You just give everyone a flame ring. And I was gonna go to the town to rest at the inn and save. If you give everyone a flame ring, suddenly your black mages are also party healers. It's great. Hey Zen! Now our black mage is just, this is what I would have him do anyway, but it would cost him actual spell casts. And to hell with that. I also like how the Ice Gygus is definitely hurt just as well by an ice sword. We should really be fine. I mean, the 177 is good. I like how everyone is mostly at max HP except for Hansa, who's the only one getting hit by anything. I've tried moving them around in the party, but they always just want to hit... Isn't he our lowest HP? Yeah, the one that has the least HP of the 2 monks. Or masters or black belts or whatever. Alright, so now I've remembered why I'm coming back here. I remember leaving and looking at the inn, I'm like, wasn't there something I wanted to do in the inn? I feel like there was a reason I wanted to go to the inn. What was it? Oh yeah, literally the only thing we go to an inn for, which is to save the game. Oh, and I guess also heal our party. Life-giving coffee. It almost looks like like an either old-timey picture or like a mugshot. So, that being said, of the new emotes, my plan yesterday... Actually, my plan on Saturday, and then I took the shift. But my plan, either way would be like, okay, well, I'm either working or just generally being at home. I'm gonna finish all the emotes. No, yesterday happened, and it was... So, emotes will be finished on either a night when I'm not busy with like several other things at one time, or if work is chill for 3 hours straight. That'll be great. I think though that is my inability to complete a drawing is pales in comparison to other things currently going on. Also, these floors look like they're going to give out on me, and they do not. Wait, it's an ice cave. I should. Yeah. Oh, it's waterfall cave? Okay. Well, we already did ice cave, right? Because that's the... No, like actual crashiness. Like, I was saying earlier, you might have been cooking and whatnot. So a lot of places bought a system that would expect for cases that would handle this many people, and instead now they're getting cases that are handling this many people. So it was reworking things and getting them, you know, they would have one case that anyone would try to use that case or add things to it or take from it. Everyone's jumping into the same thing, and so it's like very similar to why a lot of these systems were not expecting to have things happening in this short span of time to this magnitude. So it's kind of like why you're wearing snowshoes and you go over snow. It's because it's taking, instead of your foot kind of being a pinpoint of pressure, which will go right through the snow, you're instead of dispersing that weight over a wide area. No, that being said, it's most of our customers. Actually, what's funny is some customers that we have are in areas that you can turn on the news and find out what happened there. I don't advise turning. And they handle it great. Like, there were some customers where they kind of already planned, like, not that they were planning this to happen in advance, but like, have had major disasters happen in the past, and so their system's all prepared to handle it. It's great. But other ones where they're like, you know, I wouldn't say sleepy towns, but, you know, cities that don't normally have a lot of things going on at any given time. Now they are now getting a lot of things happening right now. Yes, and like there's some software packages that we work with that are similar to that as well, where like you can buy a license that handles this much stuff, or a license that handles this much stuff, but like we need this much stuff. Why can't we just buy like a mid-grade pack? Like we've only got a tiny size and a super massive, mega huge enterprise size. And like, nope, you either buy the tiny one that only works for like 3 people, or you buy one that works for like 8 times your entire office. We're like, ooh, we'll just buy the small license and only give out like so many keys to people, and only like 3 people can use it at any time, even though we need like 8. Whatever. So yeah, but here's the thing is that and this is why this is where my job comes in. Being able to get in and tinker around with stuff that lets less equipped systems handle things that they weren't really preparing for. So, rather than their entire system going down for the entire duration of the night, it just was laggy for like an hour. Which is obviously not ideal, but you know, things happen. It's also nice because it means that that's why the human has to have a job with the computers. Because sometimes the computer doesn't know what to do to handle it. I get the distinct impression these guys are resistant to thunder. They're apparently not resistant to fists. No, they are resistant to thunder. But not resistant to fists. I'd wonder why we have a black wizard at all, but that's because the robot online told me to use a black wizard. And I have not scoped out the top half of this cave, so... You know, that's a lot of mummies. Quite a few mummies. Let's get ready to be completely disappointed by the fact that this will not kill any of them, but just do like 90% of their health. I'm glad I set a low standard of expectation for that, only for it to exceed it. Hi. I would... Oh, hello. Oh, this is fine. Uh-huh. That was a lot of cockatrices. Well, how about I got these things? No, oh, I'm not a big fan of how they rearrange your party. I mean, I guess they can't have whoever's in the front be petrified. Whatever. Call it a Tuesday. Although it is nice that they were petrified and not killed, because then I don't have to, like, 1, escape, and 2, heal them back all to full. Are you gonna attack me? Take this cube. Defeat Tiamat. Flying Fortress. Obtain Warp Cube. I hope it also acts like the spell Warp out of... What? Okay, I thought it was gonna attack us. Oh! Sometimes protects from special attacks. I mean, I kind of want to put it on our Black Mage, just because, you know, it's a ribbon and that makes sense. Oh, it doesn't have any additional stats. Okay. Yeah, it protects against death, unlike the Protect Ring that says it protects against death. Found spell. You sound like a sword. Apparently you're not a sword. Staff with muddle effect. Now, is this muddle as in I would have to use it as an item? Or... like, if I hit things with it, it'll get confused. Dude, can you go glitch out somewhere else? That'd be really, really nice. Stupid robot. Defender? Why, that's a sword I recognize from other later Final Fantasies. Wait a minute. Oh, it's only for knights and... oh, knights, ninjas, and red wizards. Okay. Okay. So I don't really see myself... unless muddle affects everything, I really don't see myself using it. So that looks good. Oh, okay, it's used as an item. Okay. Which is weird, because in future games, casting, or using Defender as an item would cast Protect. Oh, this is fine. You know... Yeah. 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 Alright. Figured one of two things is gonna happen. Either we're gonna run away from these, or oh, god damn it! I didn't plan for the third thing being some of them don't die when we run away anyway. There is actually a like there's blink raises your evasion, and then there's a different one that raises your defense. I mean, I think effectively it's like one is going to make you take less damage, and one has a chance of making you take 0 damage. I think over the long term it equals out. Whatever. Or if you're playing the original Final Fantasy, there's a good chance none of them do any of the things it says that they do. Eh. So let's be real, I'm really not going to cast any of these other spells, because one, I can cast for free, and the other one only really works on like 2 bosses. So, well, we got a float cube, or warp cube, or whatever the hell. I'm gonna guess we use that as an item, and it will teleport me to the dungeon. So that would make sense. But there isn't a whole other half of this place I haven't even looked at. What is it outside? And they're not vroom vroom cars. Oh, there's the vroom vroom car, though. Difficult horse to hit. Also, how close are we to leveling up? I feel like that's a thing that's gonna happen soon. Relatively. Actually, it's kind of nice. The fact that the top 2 were petrified means that they missed out on experience, which almost brings everyone back to the same amount. Almost. Yeah, and I mean... Oh, automatic sprinklers? Yeah, I guess Mist, dude, I mean... Kinda looks similar. I know they, So I'm not in Denver, I'm right outside of Denver, but they didn't implement a curfew, which is... fine, because I don't really leave my house anyway. Especially not without a mask on. Especially not because, from the looks of things, it looks like things get really rowdy when it's past curfew, because... Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually, I just realized, well, I don't know where my actual exhaust output is for my... I think it actually just goes right above. Huh. Because it's definitely going to hit harder than hitting it with a stick. Adorable. I guess I'm just generally resistant to spells. Black Wizard, you're so disappointing. I can't wait until I get like a whole 3 casts of Nuke. And it does like the same amount of 1 punch of whatever Black Belt's bring. Yeah, in standalone houses, I mean, it's usually a very distinctive exhaust pipe jutting out of the side of the house. I've been in apartments. Oh, you know, I'm thinking where it was located at my apartment in Japan. And because we were very snowy, it was very often, it would be very distinguishable from the rest of the snow, because you'd see like the snow falling everywhere, but it would hit this one point, and then just immediately melt and fall to the ground as rain. Thank you, freaky ass PS2 controller. So for some reason, the up button on this PS2 controller, which is one of the few ones that I have that works at all. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, it does hit everything. Likes to go into strange ass murder mode and press up many times. Whoa. Cute. I wonder if we were to confuse the cockatrice, would they? Oh my god, is this gonna be another one of the, like, every step is a friggin' battle? I'm just determined these guys are generally resistant every just hit. Well, that was a lot of damage out of our black wizard. The hell is your attack power? I was gonna say, wait, does it build off of your magic stat? And I realized that's not really a thing in this game. Intelligence is just your resistant. Yeah, I don't know why that hit so hard. That was... Huh. Okay. Oh, we crit and... Okay, that... Current demonstrations are not representative of future games. Not today, Clay Golden. Not today. And I guess everyone else should be leveling up around the same time. That also should give us rank 2 casts. Yeah, we'd have to rest to get it. 2 casts of finally white magic. Oh my god. We've spent so long not having a white mage. I don't think he could learn heal. Granted, the first heal he could get is the rank 3 spell, and at this point, I'd rather just cast Cura for the actual healing, rather than, you know, doing a thing we got a stick that it does for free. Come to think of it, I probably want to do that too, just because we gotta maintain. Like 12 healing this does to everyone. 12 to 20 or whatever it is. Nailed it. There's everyone else gaining a level up. Do I get rank 8 now? No, but I get another cast of rank 7, which is borderline useless. God damn it. We did get another 2 attack power on our punchy dudes. Also, apparently... Oh, that's weird. This one keeps getting the better rolls on HP, but this one gets the better rolls on stats. Neat. Wait a minute. I don't consider this cheating because it's a thing that they've included into the game. Collections. Item collection. Somewhere. What? Oh. Well, we'll just skedaddle on out of here then. Save me the disappointment of finding out that there's nothing else there. Alright, so my thought would be to, No, it's a strategy. It's only cheating if it's not intended. Like, that's... Hey, bunny! It's like people saying that, like, summoning, like in Dark Souls, summoning people to help you kill a boss is cheating. Like, no, they put it in the game. Like, they didn't want you to do it, they wouldn't have put it in there. It's like wall climbing in Super Metroid. Like, if they didn't intend you to go off the path, they wouldn't have given you the ability to go off the path. Granted, there are other abilities that take you off the path anyway, that weren't intended, but would have. Oh yeah, well that's what the oh, I think that's what the Covenant of the Sun, you know, the praise the sun. If memory serves, that's how you get more, is by going into other people's worlds and helping them kill bosses. Yeah, the Sun Bros. Oh yes. I got one too. Yes. So I have saved, which means I get to use this, it says Warp Cube, which suggests to me that I can use it goddamn anywhere. Prismatic cube that glitters with color. Huh. Hey, check out my job. Do we use it? I have some thoughts of where we're gonna use this thing. I do have legs. It's like, don't unveil where I'm using this cube. I will delight in finding it. The finisher bird, the sky people, my brother, her. Ah. Well. Amazing, Bahamut recognized you as heroes. What, the asking if we have legs? Well, it's, from what I've gathered, the people there are merfolk that now have legs. And I guess they're just so goddamn delighted about the prospect of legs. I find Seath hard because if I'm fighting Seath, I'm obligated by personal reasons to get the Moonlight Greatsword. Yeah. You're not allowed to kill Seath without getting a Moonlight Greatsword, and then therefore changing your entire stat set to being a caster, because then you're gonna use the Moonlight Greatsword. Actually, Dark Souls, as I do this with games that I really enjoy, is one of the few that I have 100% achievement cleared. Dark Souls 1 and 2. 2 was really dumb, because you gotta be like, it's so anticlimactic, because you basically have to be on like a soul, like a new game plus 3, and then even then you only gotta go like a third of the way through it. Oh yeah, the DLC dragon. I got that one too. I know I got everything. I can't remember if because the DLC dragon, because I played this on Steam, so it had all the stuff in it. Oh yeah, for Dark Souls, but I mean, I think you only need to do like a soul level 1, because like the Smo and Ornstein things, like you can get either a shield or a weapon, things like that. I wonder. It's not like Final Fantasy V. Alright, well, let's go over to this place. I'm pretty sure I've been here. Yes. Definitely. Shop till you drop. Oh, it's the other half of the level 7. Okay, so level 7 is actually not that bad, because we get Ice 3. We'll buy Ice 3. Yes. Unless this cures it. Nope. Right, because when I first came here... Oh, is it? Oh, okay. My thought typically, with most any instant death or petrify thing, is that it really only works on like enemies that you could have one-shotted with a sword anyway. Right, I could use another one of these. Sure. Oh yeah, and or hell, the sword, well, there's the dragon sword you get like at the very beginning of the game that's like really good for the first chunk, and then it kind of peters off. I like the Moonlight Greatsword. Hey Tandem, going well on the fact that it has a spell that our knight does not have. Oh yeah, we're giving you that. Just to make sure. Actually, I'm just trying to hear. 32. Right. Oh yeah, so that's actually really good. Well, it's only 2 more attack, and I can't imagine it's gonna be. Hey, Mug Monster. Oh, right, because it uses dragon scales, and you can just use it on other things that are better. Or you, by that point, at the time when you could just use them on other things. I mean, the Black Knight Greatsword is just cool. Or Black Knight Sword, not Greatsword. They look really nice. Like, the visual side of them. Oh, I have sinned deeply. I captured a fairy and sold it to a traveling caravan. We might be our key fairy, and that's how we're gonna unlock the gates of time. Hello, tiny lake that doesn't stand out as maybe a thing that I'm gonna play a flute by, and we go into level 7. Huh. I mean, the Black Knight Sword is a pretty great sword. Also, we gotta find a traveling caravan. Where is our best point of attack? And by that I mean literally the only means... Oh. Yeah, backseating is okay, but usually, like, if I've already skipped past a thing, like, around now, I was just saying, I have a number of places that I could go. Yeah, unless I'm out of ideas. Like, let's be real, had I not played this before, I would have never thought to take a Levistone, go out in the middle of a tiny desert, and then use it. No, I don't believe I have. Yeah, Oh, you're new. Also, my experience with Final Fantasy III is making me worry about this already. Alright, we're good. Oh. It's actually a really good experience considering that they're not as dangerous as they look. Apparently, I wonder if they were because Allosaurus is one of in Final Fantasy VI. There's the highest level enemies. I think they drop economizers. Was the Brachiosaur? Was the Brachiosaur drops economizer? But they also give like a ton of experience too. Yeah, there's Brachiosaur and then there's Allosaurus in the same little forest area. Alright, well, let's look. There's a desert. I don't really think we care about that desert anymore. Also, he said a traveling caravan, which means it's probably still on the same island. I haven't even been to wherever the hell this thing is. I might want to do that. How do we do this? Oh. Cute. Yeah, you punch that dinosaur. You punch it good. It looks like he got T-wrecked. Be quiet. Yeah, and it's not, I mean... Oh, I remember these. It's not like, I don't remember what speed you moved at in FF1 on the NES. You move at breakneck speed on this. Yeah, I'll get our white mage on that right away. Come to think of it, if I did have a white mage, it's not like I could, you know, you cast Cure on an enemy, and if it's undead, it'll take damage. Yeah, people make those JoJo references a lot. I'm only familiar with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when it was, like, brand new or something, and I didn't even watch it. So, camera's being all wiggly. We got the wiggly cam. I'm sure this will be just fine. It's kind of like my brother is really into the Fate series, and I'm like, oh, I remember watching Fate Stay Night back in college, and he's like, oh, no, that one's not very good. It's the later ones that are well received. I'm like, oh, I used to be hip and with it when it was the only thing. No kidding. Actually, somewhere one of these, I have a box behind me that has like a lot of my really old computing stuff. I have a disc that somebody burned for me of the fan sub like first 6 episodes of Fate Stay Night. Thank you, PS2 controller, jumping all around and shit. Yeah, Fate Zero, that's the one that he watches. Not only did he really like it, he actually designed a very workable board game based around it. Like a chess kind of tabletop RPG thing. Oh, we're gonna have one of these left and we're gonna roll. Or 2 left. Yeah, Winter Wolf sounds like it's like a winter squash. Like preserving our winter wolves to keep us warm in the winter. Discount White Mage is running because sometimes when I press the up button on this PS2 controller, it presses it like several times. Oh, we've heard about this place. Dio? Where's everyone going? I'm gonna assume everyone speaks in gibberish. Yeah. Why? Why? I think we might need that Rosetta Stone that it was telling us about. Also, I might need to restart the capture card because it's sounding like it's turning into a 1980s copy of a tape. What I really just care about, do you guys have like a magic shop, and do you also still take our currency? So it's looking strongly like I walked all that. Take a look at your reflection in the water. What a grimy face. Wash it with my water. Well, that was an eventful, eventful journey we took. So I was saying things before. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the capture card because it's not pleasing me. Much better. Well, we have heard from one of the other NPCs that there's the dude in the place near the Earth thingy was looking for a Rosetta Stone. We might go back to talk to him, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I heard they headed to this place. Boy, if I had a warp cube, I would trade it for that book you need, and then I would give him the warp cube because we definitely don't need that book." Nailed it. Sure, use it again. I'm sure it'll be great. I should. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna use this hot new cure too. Ooh, look at that healing. Done some nice healing. I do have some other places that I'd like to go. Yeah, cure 2 may be bad. It's like 3 potions in 1. Fine by me. You know what? Kill them. Yeah. Cure 2 lists, I think it's 33 to 66 healing. No, the cures are, it's heal is the AoE one. So, cure is a single target, heal are the, multi-target. And then our healing staff automatically casts heal 1. But yeah, the cure spells are bigger heals, but only hit 1 person, whereas the heals are, like, heal is a rank 3 white mage spell, but it does the same amount of healing as the rank 1 cure white mage spell, but it casts it on everyone in the party. Oh, I think of Beretta as the, wasn't it like a TV action series? Didn't it have, like, Burt Reynolds in it? I also get a strong feeling I want to go to this place. Do I have any convenient way to get there? No, I do not. I do, however, want to go back to Melmond. Yes. Because I want to talk to a dude. I want to be like, yo, give me your book. And he'd be like, I don't have a book. And I'd be like, well, I have a fist. Bam! And then take his book. Landing and crush every building. Oh, there's totally. Oh my god, you're right, there aren't any books. It's a world without books. And airships, do they really exist? Oh, that's the dude up there. Okay. Wait, we can't use our canoe to cross this 1 tile wide river. I'm Doctor. But I'm sure you knew that already. What? You didn't? Impossible. You wanna play cards? What? Oh, right, it is that. They're all using high-end iPods, or iPads, i-things. So there was that idea. That guy doesn't tell me shit. Oh no, Tandem, don't you... It's good. Unless I'm, like, super duper lost or I ask, I'm enjoying wandering around. It's all good, but, yeah, like, hinting and whatnot is like, I'll deliberately ignore it. Generally, unless I'm asking for help, if I'm then given it, I'll just do the exact opposite. Well, that's the... where we got their boat. Where was I going? I was going to a place. I had an idea where I was doing. Right. Oh yeah, due north. Okay. No, I couldn't land in there, but I can. So this is, I think that we just... Oh, I thought this was we actually stepped into a spot. Well, alright, we'll go back to Fortnite. JL fan is Christmas. Nice. Yeah, we did 420 damage, which is pretty cool like that. No, I didn't even buy the Cat Claws. Because it's only 2 more attack power than what we have in this, and I don't really feel like spending that much money on it. We don't need antidotes, we're... Nailed it. Meanwhile, the other 2 party members, the ones that actually have both defense or a large pool of health, have not gotten hit much at all. Because reasons. Yeah, especially well, not only that, I mean, comparatively, our Black Wizard is not that bad, considering that we've got a monk or master. You know, at least in Final Fantasy V, that's the nice thing about a monk, is that they've got a really big health pool. Not so much in this one. We've got a monk that's got like barely any health at all, compared to the other one. This is desert. Not really meeting my needs. There'll be like a hidden tile on there, like the desert in Terra Enigma. Yeah. Make some guns. For 2 damage. Oh, that would be, I mean, it'd be really min-maxing. And this, I mean, like, this isn't necessarily a very difficult game. Although having more health just means you can dip into dungeons more frequently. Or for a longer period of time. I was gonna check how close are we to 22. Not that far off. Other wild idea. Also, I've had this thing for the entire goddamn game and it hasn't done anything as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I mean, although it's nice to have the, if your team member is asked to hit something that's not there anymore, they'll go to something else. If I have it off, I would mostly just be planning. Like, I know this guy's gonna do this much damage, so I'm gonna plan for him to, you know, do that much damage. I don't think I ever looked at that desert on the wall up there. that's not a desert at all. Oh, this is. It's like this thing is almost trying to be in alphabetical order, except for other times when it's not. Huh. Yeah, the bird shape kind of stands out, and then also the perfectly triangular whatever the hell this is. Like, it always stood out to me like, is that pointing to a thing down there? Like, check that place out? Yeah, and the fact that the there's the town right where the eye would be. I was gonna do not there. Because when I think of trolls, I think of them as both being one, weak to fire, and two, living in a goddamn desert where it's hot all the time. Because trolls. Like that looked a little fishy. Ah, you got a ferry? I want to buy your ferry. I'm sure I need this. Oh. Why not? Oh, that's literally all this is. Also, hello, reasonably sized lake that you can't see from the overworld. Yes. Very good, parents. I love that show. After season 1, that was such a goddamn good show. I like how we're literally objectifying this. Can we let it out of the bottle? Oh, we can. Well, there goes all that money I spent. Alright, bye. Oh. Oh. I guess this is akin to, and not to judge people that do, but people that like buy purebred pets and whatnot, you know, that don't adopt their furry friends. Who's a pretty girl? Spoilers, she's a pretty girl. But it'd be like, you get like a really expensive dog. Like, no, I'm highly assuming that it's gonna go back to the town where the guy's like, I found a ferry, it's sold to a caravan. We're gonna go back to there, and then suddenly there will be a thing in that area with a ferry that would be like, hey, yo, I'm glad you spent all that money and I ran away like a dick. Here, let me do a nice thing for you. But I think this would kind of be like somebody buying like a really expensive pet, and then like they bolt out the front door and you never see that pet again. Wasn't that like, I want to say like some comedy movie in the 80s? Wasn't that like one of the National Lampoon? Like, there's a theme where he like gets a designer dog or something. And the dog just immediately runs away and is never seen again. Or is like found living feral at the end of the movie. I was gonna say that's a good experience as well, but it's actually less than fighting the one Allosaurus, which went down like a ton of bricks. Yeah, I remember when I was very little, like 6 or 7, one of our neighbors had like a purebred Siamese or a Persian or something, and they had a note on their door being like, if, you know, when you're opening the door, please be mindful of if the cat is there. Please do not let the cat out. Kind of thing. And there is no punchline like, oh, beat it, the cat ran away. Like, no, they're very diligent about not, like, they basically have like an airlock in their house, like a separate room that you would go into, and then another door behind it, so that, like, you could make sure the cat would not get out. Whereas, in Bimani's case, the door opens and she looks at it like a, yeah, I lived out there for like a year of my life. I'm cool of never doing that again. Wait, $50? What? Oh, yeah. It was weird. What was one of the? I think the sandworm only got like 1 gold. It's like, why bother giving it any at all? Also, it just occurred to me, I don't know when they started doing this in Final Fantasies. None of the enemies, as far as I'm aware, drop items. Huh. Yeah, Bimani will sit by the window. I did worry for a bit that, like, she might claw at the window, which I don't really give a shit about, like, you know, the screen window thing being ripped open, but I do give a shit about her falling out of a 3rd-story window. I mean, she's a cat, she'll be fine. Hey, Kimar! Pretty well. I had an extremely busy night last night because I worked, and as you can imagine, working with emergency management services was a happening thing last night. Was it this dude?
The shrine sank in the depths of the sea 200 years ago. Rumor has it that mermaids dwell there now.
You mean all these people that talk about legs like it's the best new thing? Have you ever heard of something called Oxus of the Continent? OxyClean, that's what I'm thinking of. Why did I say OxyClean? Never mind. Oh, are you playing the, Link's Awakening is my favorite Zelda game. Are you playing the Switch one, or did you get, or did you get this version? I've considered getting the Switch one, and playing it, but I mean, like, it wouldn't really be a new play for me, and wait, what did you say? So Unreal's selling something strange, just, yeah. Kobe said he saw something bright falling to Earth. I think he was delirious. Stand on Joe Grace was 200 years ago. I guess. Yeah, that's my thing too, Drathar. For a game that I not only have, but I've played repeated times, that still, I put it on my Game Boy Advance. Yeah, with that being said, Link's Awakening is a fantastic... I have never been... Oh. Well, here's a new place. Oh.
I'm Kope. Yep, I saw that thing fall near the northern waterfall, I think. No one believes me, but it looked like...
Well, dude, if I got a story for you. He gave me a cube, and it does jack shit.
200 years ago, unlike Shrine flourished with the power of water, but now... Sigh. Please bring it back. Like the beat.
I wanted to help save the mermaids, so I made a submarine out of a barrel. but I was run out of oxygen before leaving the shrine. So don't use it unless you know what you're doing, okay?
Sure. Can you move? I have swords. Oh yeah, I mean, again, like I was saying, like, Link's Awakening is a fantastic game. So I mean, this, if you haven't played it before, I would totally play the new one. My big thing with, no, I'm gonna stab her and steal her ship, and then we're gonna go to the place that we gotta go. But I guess we're gonna find like a water tank or air tank or some shit. Yo, Link's Awakening, like, it's a very good game. Like it, what's especially amazing about it is that it's a Game Boy game. Like the original on the Game Boy it's like, not only is it an extremely good Zelda game, it's an extremely good Game Boy game. Like it's still damn fun to play. Actually, I'd say the opposite. There's a lot of Game Boy games that are a lot better than one might expect from them. Like Mega Man 5 on the Game Boy is really good. Yeah, I haven't charged this thing in years. Literally years. Yep, Game Boy Advance SP is the last handheld device that can play original Game Boy games. No, it's a Game Boy Advance SP. So it's a recharge. You can't put batteries in this if you wanted to. It runs off of a lithium-ion battery that is presumably made out of space. Literally out of space. Well, it doesn't say don't light it on fire. Oh, here we go. Battery is a lithium-ion AGS-003. And it will apparently never die. I do, actually. I have... So this shirt says, Kitty used Annoy, and then it's meow, meow, meow. And some of those, I think it says, feed me. It's super effective. Case in point, that's also why I've gotten into a habit of playing with Bimani a little bit before the stream. And then giving her a treat, because that kind of tells her, hey, it's time for you to take a nap. So I remember seeing people say, like, hey, there's the lake there. Golly, that's a lake. Now I just gotta remember where the hell the lake is. I will find it eventually, so I'm good. I'm good finding it. I don't have a hell of a lot of places to go.
Have you gone to Hawkwind yet? Their language is total gibberish.
Funny you should mention, sir.
This is the town of Gaia, also known as Hawkeye. To the south lies an...
Oh, okay. Oh, because the eye, it looks like a hawk. I would totally put a bird feeder out, although I'm on the 3rd floor of an apartment. Although I believe some mourning doves have built their nest. So my cat does like looking at them. Or she likes sleeping in interesting positions. Oh no, I worry about that with my cat. She's not very destructive. I worry that she would like try to like sharpen her claws on the screen. Actually, you couldn't see it from that angle, but basically she's doing the one of the thriller poses, and every so often her paws twitch. So I think she's dreaming about attacking the screen window. Probably not. All right, people probably tell me things.
There was a fairy living at...
I think this is where the lake is.
But I haven't seen her lately. Where's she gone?
Good, she owes me 50,000 gil.
The castle in the west has you
Yeah, we've already done that. That's why I finally have white mage spells.
I saw something bright fly across the sky west outside.
Oh, mine used to be a very good hunter because she had to, because she was living on the streets. Her hunting skills, mostly attacking cloth lizards, and then I wake up and find literally all of her toys pooled by my bed. Or like, this is the cutest damn thing. If I'm raiding in World of Warcraft, I close the door so that she doesn't come in and jump on my keyboard because she's done this. Yeah, I don't know who designed these layouts, but they're terrible in bed. But like, if she wants to give me her toy, I'll hear her frantic meowing outside, like something is going wrong, and it's just because she has a toy in her mouth and really wants to give it to me. Oh, hi. How's your sex life?
I was trapped inside the bottling pot. How horrifying that was. To repay your kindness, I will retrieve some ox for you from the bottom of the spring. Goodbye.
Oh, squirrel found the... Oh.
From that water flows an endless supply of air.
Cool. Back when my parents live in northwestern Connecticut, and so I grew up. Our bird feeders would be attacked by bears. Was our big thing. What we did, we set up an elaborate system where we took an old extension cord and we split it so that like the actual like positive and minus would be spread out over a period of space. And what we did is we took some chain link fence, put it at the bottom of the bird feeder, surround the bird feeder. We connected that power to one end of it. And then we took the other one and set it up to a bunch of metal that we had wrapped around the bird feeder. And then we connected to the power in the house. We plugged it in. When we saw the bear coming through, we watched this because we didn't want to leave it on all the time. Because we were actually legit worried that we would like hurt the bear. Like, we didn't really want to hurt the bear, we just wanted to scare him away. The floor was electrified, but only on one end. The bird feeder is electrified, so like if birds came down, they're not completing a circuit, so they're good. Bear comes by, stands on the fence, goes to attack the thing, and he immediately jumps away. Like, he's like, oh shit, ran off. And when we saw him later, and he was not going near that bird feeder. It worked very well. Yeah, I mean, squirrels can be bad, but I mean, squirrels are going to be around regardless of whether or not you want them. Although our thing, like, we never really had we had bears, we had moose, we never really had a problem with them. In our case, it was porcupines would climb into the trees and just rip the leaves off, like nibble them and throw them away. So they were killing trees. Also, we're going to that place. Yeah, well, that's what we, with the bird feeder plan, that was our other idea, is that, like, the only thing that could even complete this circuit would be a bear. So, anything smaller than that isn't going to be standing on the metal grating while also whacking the bird feeder. Yeah, remember when we were just here a moment ago? Seems like just yesterday. I mean, ooh, I'm okay with it because
well, there's the Zoom Zoom cars. I'm okay with this because this is kind of, you know, as things were back in the day. Because if you can't really generate a lot of content in these, you just make that content last longer. Well, in my case, I didn't even need to come here the time before. Like, there's nothing on this end. Yeah, and so where my parents live, they have a large area, a large forested area, because it's land that's been on my mom's side of the family for quite some time. So like, we would get letters from like, hey, we want to build a cell tower on the end of your land that's not currently working. How about a lot of money? And it'd be like, nah, you could fuck off. I am not needing Actually, yes, just for the save. I really don't feel like running back and forth again. Excuse me, thank you. Is our face still dirty? Yep. Well, now I live in Colorado. I live right outside of Denver. My parents still live up there, though. Ooh, was it a 7-7 seed that Koi was playing? Because that's like key sanity levels of... Key sanity or entrance rando levels of... Well, you're here now, but if you were here later, you'd have this other thing. Or like... I don't know. Bow in the front of... Like a key sanity where the bow's in the front of Thieves Town, but the Thieves Town big key is on like Armos Knights or... Yep, it sounds definitely like key sanity thing.
Warriors with Oxtail.
Oh, no, you were there.
We've been waiting for you. Please save the mermaids.
I was gonna say, she was kind of like sliding off, like as she drifts away eerily, and then she did. Ride the barrel? Oh, why would I not? Why? Do a barrel roll. Quit dinking around, Slip. So that happened. I know those cutting edge graphics. I know I was impressed by how Final Fantasy VIII looked, but oh shit. That was the highest end cutscene I have ever seen in my life. And I would know. I've seen Bubsy 3D. Yeah, I remember this place, but I don't remember why I remember this place. I'm assuming everyone can hear all of the sounds go. That is a lot of experience. For Sharknado. Neither one of these ways are worth it. A sea troll? I'm sorry, I think that's Kefka. Primordial gift. Also, I'm gonna take a... Hello. A strong hope. These things are weak against thunder. Thundercats. Hope. With sea headaches. Yeah, I think we should be worrying about our level of the level of nitrogen in our blood. Good. Well, I'm glad I've got Bolt Free, or Thundaga, or whatever we're calling this one. God damn it! I want fights to not happen so I can appreciate this music. That's a good point. I do have a Coral Sword. I think the Coral Sword's benefit might outweigh it being weaker. Or not. Here, I'll do this. We'll kind of keep track of how much damage it actually does. Well, now my thing is not so much the damage, but it's the significantly lower accuracy. Oh, I didn't even see what it did. I was basically thinking, wait, when are we leveling up again? Oh, apparently we already did. Okay. Wait, I leveled up and I didn't get any more ranks of spells. Well, that's disappointing. Huh. 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 Yeah, I'm sure if I had anything that I would want to cast, I mean, level 7 we have Ice 3, oh shit. But on the plus side, it means that I don't have to leave to rest to get that cast of spells back. Found some money. I don't think it's too big. I remember this being more mazy than the others. But here's the nice thing. I don't need any more ruby rings. I now have plenty of them. Oh, is this one? Oh, great. Well, it's a good thing I'm prepared. And I really should just stop using these gauntlets, because I mean, all the damage is nice. Pretty much everyone else is gonna one-shot shit. Yeah, like, Mount Gulg feels huge, in large part, because I accidentally took the fast escape exit at one point. Oops. Oh, I like this song. I think it's the piano and then the strings coming in is really nice. I'm curious to hear what this sounds like on... Was this also different in the original Nintendo version? Because I know they added a lot of songs. Oh. I'd be down for hearing the NES version. So, in my off time, I started watching some of the the RPG Limit Break runs from the past. Just to, they did an Octopath Traveler, and I wanted to watch the beginning for them to be like, oh yeah, these are tricks that you might not know. And I'd be like, oh, I never realized this. I've been wasting time leveling up these other things on Octopath Traveler. But they were doing the Dawn of Souls one, and I thought, oh, maybe they'll point. I'm looking basically just to be justified in my understanding that I don't like the Dawn of Souls version anymore. But no, I heard some of the music from the beginning. I'm like, oh wow, this sounded like crap on the Game Boy. What the hell? Well, yeah, the Game Boy. I mean, so does the Game Boy Advance, but yeah, music was hit or miss in the Game Boy Advance. I remember particularly the Sector 5, the underwater area of Metroid Fusion. I really like that. Like, it was kind of hit or miss. Mostly miss. Compared to, I mean, look at the original Game Boy. Going back to Link's Awakening. Oh, was it Sector 4? Oh, yeah, Sector 5 was the frozen one. I mix up 4 and 5 because the frozen one eventually becomes the other water area. Right, yeah, no, that's why I mix up 4 and 5. 6 is Noct. I mean, 1 is the one that's Sector 388. 2 is the jungle. 3 is fire. Or vice versa. God damn it. Yeah, the downside is that, except for, you know, on general enemy fights, our Black Mage isn't gonna do a hell of a lot for us. So my idea is I'm mostly just going to have him use the healing staff every turn as a mitigation for the amount of time we're spending down here. Save me the struggle of using several potions all at once. Or slowly by, little by little. Yeah, I was using the Bolt too. The thing is that even though it's hitting harder, we're still one-shotting pretty much everything down here with our other 3 damage dealers. Yeah, so really it's just, if I had like a wave of 9 of the Scorpions, I might do that. Oh great, there's an up and a down. Oh shit. Well, we're doing it. It's happening. Yeah, heal is better just because, even though it's going to heal for very little, every time he's doing a turn, it's still like 15 to 20 health, which is a little less than what we're getting hit for. But as long as it's dispersed, it'll balance out. Oh. Oh, it's got a face. That's... I don't like how this has a given name. That's... Alright, we're good. Well, that was certainly something. Oh, so about going back to Tana with the Konami code. One thing I saw on the Twitter that was a nice thing in recent times, because mostly if I'm on Twitter, it's to post when the stream is starting. Although I forgot today. Oops. Or scores of my post my Beatmania scores, and then the people that I'm following are all like Beatmania artists or other people that I'm familiar with in the Beatmania community. So checking through the news and whatnot. By news, I mean things other people from Beatmania have posted. There was a convenience store in Japan that did a Konami-themed bento box. It cost 573 yen, and instead of putting what the name was, it just had, in arrows, up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, and then start. 573 is the in Japanese Goro Owase for Konami, because Go 5 is, so it's Go for 5, Nana is 7, so just the Na from Nana, and then Mi is Mitsu, which is for your counting things, number of things, it's Mitsu. Hitotsu, Futatsu, Mitsu, Yotsu, so on and so forth. So if you're counting numbers of things, it's Mi for Mitsu, so it's 573 for Go Na Mi. So Konami. Konami number. It's why if you're playing a Konami game, usually you'll notice that like the base high scores will be like 573 and then a number of zeros. You know, the only time I've ever really needed to put in the Konami code was in Contra. Get water and water and water, water. No, in Contra, and then in Beatmania 22 Pendule, one of the final boss unlocks, you had to input the Konami code, but on like the arcade cabinet, so it was like buttons that looked vaguely like up and down. I've told this story before because no one could figure out what the hell they were supposed to do, and Konami pretty much just had to flat out say what the unlock was, because like it made no sense. Like, put in the Konami code, how are we going to do that? There are no up and down buttons on this. And the solution was, these things vaguely look like up and down buttons. Hey look, money I don't really... I mean, I probably need it, No, our item tracker thing is going to just tell me, I think, total number of things in here. So I don't think it's going to let me know if I'm done. We have stairs going up and stairs going down. I'm getting the impression, and maybe I'm also remembering, we need Gillick at the Ujimbas. Oh god. Yeah, although mostly it'll just be like if I'm leaving and there's like an important thing. Although in general, I'm probably not gonna... Oh. I think we're not supposed to go there yet. Oh. Oh boy. Huh. Yes, there are a lot of chests. Yeah, it'll mostly just be like if I'm leaving and it'd be like, oh, you missed the nuke spell is in this chest over here. They could be echidnas. I have to go to the hidden village on the southern, hidden in a forest. Final Fantasy V. Phantom Village. Yeah, Geoff, that was my plan. Come to think of it, warp will bring me up a level. So if I go down... Oh, actually, I think it just brings me back to wherever the entrance was that brought me to there. I'm mostly just really sad that every time we run into a fight, it ends this music. Oh, it's so... I love ambient music. It's actually reminding me very heavily of Chrono Cross. Mostly the overworld music in the other world. Oh, I did not like Chrono Cross as a game, but by God, the soundtrack is amazing. Oh, Unrunnable? I mean... Oh, okay, I thought we've heard this before, and I couldn't remember where. For the all of, like, I don't know, 5 minutes we were in the Chaos Shrine. Ugh. My coffee is only working so well. So, at this point, like I said, yesterday at work, I was picking up a shift for somebody who was taking the day off. It was non-stop. So, and I mean, as a result, I was, not that I was, like, really on edge, but, you know, you're frantic to a degree, so here it is at 4 in the morning when my shift finally finishes, and I'm still, or, sorry, 5 in the morning when I took my actual lunch break at 4:10, and I was off at 5. So I took a 50-minute 1-hour lunch break. But that being said, I was still kind of jazzed by the time that I was normally planning on going to bed. You know, I didn't really go to bed. So I'm a little tired. Although it's good if we can't run from things, because I'm generally not running from stuff at all, in large part because our freest heal comes when I'm not actually running from shit. And then we also hit things. Oh, really? Yeah, because I remember in later games they tell you, like, can't run from this fight. Instead it's just like the fights where it's like, nah, you're just gonna die trying. And again, we've got half the team that hasn't taken any damage at all. Our armored guy, who very rarely gets hit. And then our lowest health black belt, getting hit all of the time. So that is our staircase. Ooh. Ooh, you look noteworthy. I'm gonna just put all this shit down here. I don't even need any of these anymore because their added effects are... are so lackluster. Yeah, it's so now we have our Thunder 2 and our Fire 2. Yeah, it's definitely not a weapon that I would be using. Now the problem is that again, I mean, sure, against things that are strong against Thunder. Yeah, although the plus side is that the Wizard Staff actually does damage. I mean, damage. So, I mean, relatively speaking, it's a... Hello. Oh, hey, Sagi. Anytime. Great work, Mage Staff. You're great. Yeah, I mean, on the plus side, it did hit more or less on like for doing half damage. It did hit on the higher end of that half damage. 169, nice. We're getting a lot of money too. To buy those sick gears. Found a light axe. Gonna take a wild guess to say that's not better. Oh! I take that back. That'll be real nice. You get to go right up here at the top. Yeah, no, I went to equip it and like, oh, that's not, I mean, it's an axe, it'll have low accuracy. And then it's like, casts Dia too. I'm like, hell yeah. I would like that on my party. Yes. I just imagine it glowing, like, annoyingly. Why? I'll be. Here, we're just gonna use all of the items. No, and fish are friends, not food. Who's gonna use light axe? Oh, apparently we're not gonna see it because this is gonna kill him. Oh, here we go. Delightful. Well, actually, this just occurred to me. When I lived in Japan, my TV was it Sharp? Was it Panasonic? No, I don't think it was Panasonic. I forget what, but the model name was Aquos. It's the same spelling, which I did looking into, and it was a better rated TV for video game playing, which is really all I was using the TV for. I think it was done by Sharp. Pretty sure. Also, again, everyone's at full health except for the one guy that gets hit by all the things. Yeah, no, I just noticed that too. Because no one is getting hit except them. Which is... Yeah, he was over 100. We can't level anymore. And I can't complain about Punch's amount of health. This would only be better if Derpsa had gone to 469. It's the only way. Oh, also we got a new rank of 4 and 7. Wonderful. fantastic. Yeah, well, the problem is I can't hit my own party. So if he's gonna die, it's because other people are hitting him. Because he's the only person in the party that ever gets hit by anything ever. Because reasons. No, 7 is the only one with materia. Or, for that matter, anything like materia. This is the very first Final Fantasy, so the fun story about Final Fantasy, and this is why it's called Final Fantasy, even though there's, 15 of them, not counting, every spin-off and, 10-2 and whatnot. Square was about to go out of money, and they were like, well, we can only make one other game. Hell, the Dragon Quest, that thing's popular, let's just make our own version of that. We'll go out with a bang, it'll be great. And then they made this. And it did really well. And then they didn't have to go out of business anymore. Well, here's the thing, too, is that some of the Final Fantasies take, like, even ones that aren't really, like, Final Fantasy XII takes place in the same world as Final Fantasy Tactics. And hell, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance takes place in that world because kids are on a playground being like, hey, wouldn't it be really cool if that game was real and we lived in it? And then they do. There's the story of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Wow, we keep running into... Sure, you know what? You're gonna use that. You use that, you use that, you use that, and you cast that. Oh yeah, well, I thought 7 only has, well, no, I thought in 7 it was just they were the Zodiac Stones. But I mean, there is the materia, but you use that to summon Cloud as a playable character in 7, or in Tactics. Oh, really? I only remember, I mean, there were the Zodiac Stones that look like materia. I just remember there's the one thing that's, you use it at the machine in the thing, and it summons Cloud. Oh yeah, well, Crisis Core would, I mean, Crisis Core, it's, the spin-off of 7. Oh, okay. I thought I remember them, because they look round. Like, I remember when, I think Quecklane drops his, and it looks a lot like materia, at least when you're looking in tiny versions. Exotic, why, you sound important. If it was made out of diamond, that'd be really impractical, unless it's like a series of interlocking diamond plates. Oh, really? It's been a long time since I played Tactics, and also I only ever did missions in Tactics Advance. I don't remember doing much of them in the original one. Yeah, if he ever gets hit. Like, can we not put that on our monk? Actually, when I get about armor our monk, but... Yeah. Also, in a strange twist of fate, our black mage is actually getting hit by anything. Well, my thing with materia, one, it seems like 7 is taking place in the future. I've heard rumors, substantiated or otherwise, that it's the future of Final Fantasy X. Put that aside, the giant materia that you find in Cosmo Canyon look a hell of a lot to me like the four elemental crystals. Oops, that you may notice we have down at the bottom right. So at very early, most of the Final Fantasies, one of the interlocking themes between them is crystals of fire, water, earth, air, and heart, go planet, falling out of balance. And the idea of chaos or void or nothingness overtaking the power of said crystals. In 7, it doesn't overtly say, here's the elemental crystals, but the 4 colored materia, giant materia, are yellow, blue, green, and red. And then you've got your black and white ones. But you've got the main colored materias are the your 4 elemental materials are the colors used for the fire, water, earth, and air crystals. Yeah. So it seemed to be like that was the crystals. Yeah, it's weird that there would be anything else here that's locked by the Mystic Key, because you literally can't, unless you're hacking or whatever, literally cannot get to this part unless you've gotten the Mystic Key. I guess. Yeah, can't win. Right, no, I mean, that's what it is when you're equipping them, but the giant materials, like, you put in all of the, you meet certain, you can, I think I get, like, the all materia, like, you've got, like, I forget the details, but there's the 4 giant materia that you have in Cosmo Canyon, and those seem to be heavily playing on the crystal thematic themes of Final Fantasies 1 through 5, which wasn't even present in 6. Wasn't in 8. Was it? I don't think crystals come into play at all in 8. I mean, Lunatic Pandora looks a hell of a lot like the crystals in the actual physical shape of the crystals. Yeah, and then the Espers in 6 look like the shape of crystals. Yeah, Magicite, the later... I think they might have renamed them or something in later ones. Yeah, I mean, and... Yeah, that's why Lunatic Pandora looks like it. It doesn't... Lunatic Pandora doesn't fit the crystal description to me. Yeah, but much like a lot of things in 8, it looks like they're more of making nods and references to past Final Fantasies rather than them being an integral part of the story. Like, 7 made more reference, at least from what I'm reading into the giant materia in Cosmo Canyon, read to me more like the crystals from the early Final Fantasies than anything in 8. And then, like, the tagline for 9 was literally, "The crystal comes back." One second.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. Like, Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, you could totally see that without clear. Yeah, the crystal comes back, which I'm like, yeah, I get. I mean, there's the crystals in it, but it's not as blatantly obvious as Final Fantasy 5 and 3 and whatnot. Yeah, the huge material at least does something, and the fact that there's only 4 of them and they're by golly, the same colors as the crystals from all from the earlier Final Fantasies. Yeah, well, I mean, I would hope they would do a lot more references in 7. That's why I've gone back. I've been playing all the Final Fantasies I never finished, but playing them again. Wasn't there a blue one? I guess purple is the water one. Well, either way, there's also no float materia. I've heard I've heard theories that Bugenhagen, the orb he's flying around on, is the only float materia, and that's why there's none in the game, because he stole it, he's riding on it. That bastard.
Yeah, I'm coming up.
Are you stalking me? Are you planning an attack? She's planning an attack.
Oh, there she is. Hey, sweetheart. What's a kitty do?
She just wanted attention. You getting ready for a nap again? You getting ready for a kitty? My thing with Trials of Mana is similar to I've played Sword of Mana, which was a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure, which I think is also in this. I have an original copy of Final Fantasy Adventure. Actually, I own copies of all of the original of every game in the Mana series, in their original form. Oh, hey, these guys again. Uh-huh. Trials of Mana is the remake of Seiken Densetsu 3. So it's very similar to Sword of Mana was trying to be a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure. Seiken is Fist. Densetsu is a legend. Like, The Legend of Zelda is literally The Legend of Zelda in Japanese, but it's Zelda no Densetsu. Yes, it's Legend of the Fist. You know, I would assume it can go over 99? I wonder if our health can... It might not, just because I'm not even sure if our... Yeah, I think calling it Secret of Mana is a lot better than Legend of the Fist 2. Yeah, I don't remember... Well, a lot of RPGs or a lot of Squaresoft's... Hi?
You must be the answer to my prayers.
Moving on. I never played Secret of Mana when it was new, which is...
If the light of the sea is lost, we mermaids will turn into bubbles and vanish.
Yeah, but I'm expecting one of these NPCs is gonna be like... I'm also a vampire for some reason. Uh-huh. 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 My copy of Secret of Mana is the... I bought that... It was amongst... When I first moved out for college, it was one of the many... Oh. Oh. Yeah, you're going on him. It was one of the many games that I bought when I first moved out for college, and therefore we had disposable income. And we liked video games. So, me and my friends, we all bought like a bunch of like old Super Nintendo games on eBay. And this was before the price on old Super Nintendo games skyrocketed, so like I was saying, I got my copy of Earthbound for like $5. But I got Secret of Mana as well. For about the same. Also, oh yeah, my complete box copies of Illusion of Gaia and Gradius 3. Goddamn love Gradius. Holy shit. Anyway.
One of my mermaid friends left with the land, but she has returned. I wonder what became of her. Maybe she grew legs.
I think she gave us a barrel and then vanished. Very rude. I've not played Gaiden. I own Gradius 5. Gradius 4 is the only one that I haven't really played. It's the only one that I don't own. Of the Gradius series. No, I really like Gradius 5. My only gripe about it is that they call options multiples. I didn't like that. Because they're called options, damn it.
You humans can breathe here, what?
That is actually a surprise. Well, as far as I'm aware, we're not... I mean, there's pools of water, which means currently we're in an area where there's no water. This dungeon is silly.
That crystal, you must be the warriors of legend.
Yeah, and that's why I don't own a copy, because I played it at one point. Well, no, I mean, obviously we can breathe because we have the Oxale. But here's the thing is that there's rivers running through this, which means that the areas that are not there... Like, I know that, like, you can, like, there could be pockets that look like rivers but underwater. Maybe that's what they're going for. But it definitely looks like... Yeah, like what Tana was saying. It definitely looks like we are in a large underwater pocket of air.
In the eastern continent's desert, I saw someone in the Tower of Mirage. And oh, that bell's wondrous sound.
Is it this bell? No, it is not. Yeah, so there's water and water and water. It all makes sense. The longer the water fiend remains, the weaker the sea's light becomes. Yeah, that's a good point. How did this mermaid see somebody wander into a thing in a desert? I don't trust this mermaid. I bet they're really a vampire for some reason. No, we've gotten poisoned down here. There's sea scorpions or something. More armor for when nobody goes to hit our knight.
I wonder if we can regain the sea's light, or will we become bubbles and disappear?
Cute. Oh my god, it's just like in Final Fantasy V, in the Moogle Forest, there's one chest that has 1 gil, and then the chest right next to it has like 10,000 gil. Also, I saw things off to the side, unless... Oh my god. Okay. Uh-huh. More armor for our guy that never gets hit anyway. Yeah, I'm good. Alright, that's the actual thing. I know that's empty. Yeah, the Protect Ring has the same amount of defense, but it also has higher evasion, and also makes us not die when it feels like it. Let's see, 74... literally double the defense of these other dudes. Literally. And... Oh. Hey, we needed that for her thing. Wow, at the end of this one-way maze. Jesus. Let me just check, because it looks like this other part is not connected. I think that's not an area that I go to. That's just an area that I can... Oh. Oh, I did already get... Oh! It's a big loop. Okay, yeah, no, I just... Yeah, just right when you said that, Tana. Yeah, I just realized, oh, it's a big loop. Well, I guess we'll never cast Fire 3. Loop. This will bring me back to the one before. I mean, this is just directly above us. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's how we first got up there. How are we doing on spells? You know, I don't think we need to. Nah, I don't think we need to go out and use it in. Should be good, because I mean, most of my spell castings have just been using items. Which is really nice. Like, I used Cure and Cure 2 just because I felt like it. But like, I've barely dipped into my amount of potions. Using the healing staff on turns is really working nicely. Maybe, but like I said, like we didn't really. Actually, one thing that will dictate if we're doing this is if I'm close to hitting level, I might just hit that level and then leave and not really. I mean, it's like 8 fights, but still, it's like 8 fights. We'll be good. I would be more apt to leave and save if it weren't for the fact that Memo is a thing. So, I'll just use that before we fight, like, the final boss. See, these guys will cause poison. Behold, they've demonstrated. Yeah, and now I'm curious to go and hear it, just because what they're doing in the PlayStation version, I do like that they're bringing in strings and piano. Oh, cool! I'll check that out later. I like that they're bringing in strings and piano, because to me, I think that makes anything. But like I said, it reminds me heavily of the overworld music in Another World from Chrono Cross. Where the hell did I put our endnotes there? Really? I wonder if other people have this problem. So on my end, one, the game is kind of low. It was like really loud at the beginning. No, my mic, unfortunately. I mean, I could tick it up a little bit. Try that. I actually have a dampener on the microphone, just because. Yeah, although I will say, like, if I'm watching something on YouTube or watching other people on Twitch, and by that I mean really just one other person on Twitch. Yeah, that's like what Tana was saying. Like, if I do that, like if I'm doing a highlight of the videos, I find that my volume here is much lower than other places on the internet. I mean, I could turn it up a bit; it'd be fine. Checking to see if I maybe missed a message from the folks at work. Okay, this team. This is fun just because everyone just uses an item. Oh, it does kind of feel kind of dumb that it doesn't matter who uses it, because it's just going to do a base set amount of damage regardless, or healing. Apparently, yes. Yes, they do. Although, whether or not they ignore armor, they did significantly more damage to Punch than they did Sword Set. Well, that wasn't fun at all. Who invited these ghosts? On the other hand, Derp says now at the perfect amount of health. Yeah, if we It's a good thing that when I first saw them, I'm like, ooh, we can use this light axe, and the two things that do full enemy root damage. This is why they're the masters. They... Yeah. So, we are not going that direction. Oh, was that a thing in FF1 where you could... You know what? Why the hell am I... Oh. Again, we have no one else in our party. They're just gonna hit punch them. Nailed it. Is named correctly? Yeah. Well, we've killed the Sagain Prince, which I guess means that we are now the king. He actually, oh yeah, he's named correctly. Yeah, you got a point. Hold on, it's gonna get hit. Thank you, game, for immediately disproving that. Oof. Also, these are hitting very hard. Ironically, our more armored Black Wizard. Oh no, did you buy like a whole bunch of extra food? I used to be really into Pokemon. I haven't played I mean, like, I have played every Pokemon, but I've not gotten really into them since Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I just think Heart Gold and Soul Silver were so goddamn good. All of the ones afterwards just kind of felt not the same. Are two real helmets being the ones that cast heal? Delightful. Yeah, I like how it hit everyone for like a shit ton, except for the guy in the top left, where it did not hit for nearly as much. Like, I enjoy Pokemon. Like, I like the Pokemon as a thing. I just haven't really gotten into the games. I got pretty far into Sun and Moon. And I really enjoyed those. But I haven't finished a Pokemon since Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And I replayed that one a lot. When I first arrived in Japan, that was one of the first games that I bought, was just the Japanese Heart Gold. Yeah, and hey, Codeman. I also have not played any of the, like, the side ones. I've heard Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is pretty good. I haven't played any of them, though. I expect that they're pretty much like Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. Maybe by more than just name. Are they pretty much the same? Hey, I have never played any of the Chocobo Mystery Dungeons either. I have a Doraemon Mystery Dungeon thing, which I think is probably the same. You know. Yeah, don't the Pokemon, like, talk to one another? Like, in actual, like, words? Which is adorable. I'd give Beamani pets, but then she'd wake up and probably be upset that I've woken her from her nap. Hello indeed, Gogo. After a brief bit of wandering around aimlessly, I found the thing where we needed to go. Real cute room. Reptile? Nope. That is a good point. We did find a shit ton of them. I'm gonna estimate approximately 20 on the upper floor, like where we weren't getting the Rosetta Stone. And like everything that had the word diamond in it. We are at 21. It also counting every single one of these chests with like less than 100 gil in it. So I like how now that we've pointed out that Pumpsa was getting hit all the time, now Derps is the one getting hit all the time. Because, of course. At least Derps has more health. We should be due for a level up pretty soon, too. Yeah. Right. Yes. Wait a minute, isn't this just the start? Oh, it looks a lot like it. Oh, is Manaphy like, that's how you unlock Manaphy? Was by something out of one of the mystery dungeons? Oh. They're all gluing together. This is what our final boss here is going to be Mr. Carpenter, leader of the Happy Happy cult. I mean, sorry, Happyism. References. $22. We 22 chests. We haven't found the Ganon's Tower big key yet. What the hell is this key, Sandy? $23. Oh, really? Oh my god, so the other 9 chests are all here. My god. I also get the impression I'm going to want to use our Bolt 3 on whatever boss we're fighting here. And although Bolt 3 is going to be total overkill on these. Yes, Sahagan, I'm mostly in early Final Fantasies or any given Castlevania. I'm pretty sure that they were in Bloodstained. Yeah, I mostly like... Yeah, Final Fantasies. I guess maybe not the early ones either. Well, for me, I still think 7 is an early one. 14, not so much. 24. Oh yeah, Kmart, you're saying... okay, these aren't the ones that petrify. Is that the Amazon thing? Is that like their delivery system? For like groceries and things? Oh, I'm gonna want that warp though. Ooh. Yes, Scotty, that's a really good point. Wait, why the hell did I cast fire? Against pyro lists. I think because I was just thinking about the mummy Why, hello, gloves that I probably am going to be using as an item. Where the hell did you go? So the problem is that Saber is still not a very good spell. Wait, really? Oh, because Saber only works on who casts it, but people other than a black mage can cast it. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, and it's... Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, and actually I mean, I go out and get my groceries and still, like, there's still things that I can't get anywhere. Like, it's still hard to get flour, although it's a little easier. Nowhere has yeast, and... and I mean, I would totally, like, produce my own yeast, but with flour being a bit less available, I'd rather not use my flour into making yeast so that I'm inspired to use more flour. And actually, I've never, well, at the start, when everyone was buying, like, a lot of toilet paper, I already still had, like, several, as in a range of amount, rolls, so, and then by the time that I was, like, dwindling low on it, I was at Target, and they happened to have just gotten a shipment in. And they're like, well, I'll buy a case of toilet paper, why not? And, that was, like, 2 months ago, and I still have that case of toilet paper barely touched. So I'm good on toilet paper for probably the rest of the year. Yeah, we're on the same with me, Code Man. When everyone was buying toilet paper, I had enough to really last myself until after no one needed toilet paper. Or they no longer buying it all. Paper towels, on the other hand, because I use that for a number of things. More than, you know, I really only use toilet paper for, like, 2 things, and that's makeshift tissue, and also what everyone else uses toilet paper for. In my case, I had bought a case of toilet paper, like, last November. Like, before the virus was even a thing. Well, have you brought it up for the class, Tana? Similar, when the pandemic stuff was starting, I went out and I bought a lot of meat and put it in my freezer. And other things that could be frozen. Like, I'm gonna stock up on some base ingredients. That's probably the thing I want to do. And I did, and it was a good idea. Potatoes also hold really well, and it's very easy to cook most potatoes. You know, we got a lot of these things that I'm not going to use ever again. I should probably sell them. Yeah, same with me, Kmart. Like, that's why I barely dipped into the, amount that I had. Ooh, I keep meaning to make chili. I need to find a good recipe for chili. I've got all the ingredients probably to make chili. I just need, like, tomatoes. Oh, this is a happening fight. I'm gonna hit you with that. You with that. You with that. And then... Oh. Here's the thing, Kmart. If I have a loose thing of toilet paper on my bathroom counter, I learned this at the beginning of the pandemic. Bimani, if she gets bored, will knock it off and then bat it around, and now I've got shredded toilet paper everywhere. But if the toilet paper is actually on the dispenser, she will not touch it. Like, she's not interested in it. So it's a good way to, you know, live like a civil human being and put my toilet paper on the goddamn roll, because Bimani won't touch it. But it was funny. So she knocked toilet paper off, shredded it up, and this is like in early April. So this is like when it's still kind of difficult to get toilet paper. I just took one of my metal mixing bowls, and I put the toilet paper on the countertop, because now it's all in shreds. And then I put the mixing bowl on top of it. And then if I needed toilet paper, I'd lift it up and pull out like a chunk of toilet paper confetti. Oh. Well, now we'll dual wield our light axes. Well, if we ever run into any more undead, I'm totally prepared. Game, that's when you're supposed to give me like a full 9 panels of ghosts. Yeah, I know I've had cats that are very interested in knocking it, you know, like abusing the hell out of it when it's on the roll.
Not so much Beamon. She's a good kitty.
Like, she's very rarely actually destructive. She's really only destructive if she's bored and I'm watching. It's her way of telling me that I should occupy her. Yeah, we need to find where the repels are. Hey. Come on, monsters, I want to hear this music. It's very rude. Yeah, I know this. We were talking about Pokemon earlier, so I was like, yeah, let's reference more Pokemon. Yeah, with Bimani, I really only have tones of voice and words that are only when she's doing things she shouldn't, and she's gotten to the point where I just have to say anything in that tone of voice, and she stops doing it. And then looks at me to be like, well, you're supposed to be playing with me. Did I go in this one? Yeah, this one got lands. Now we'll be fine. Legend. They still, the 3 of those give less experience than the Allosaurus, which was, I guess, scarier. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No. Yeah, but I mean, we've got axes that hit them really well. People outside with Zoom Zoom guys. Yeah, our Black Mage is mostly serving the purpose of healing everyone. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, we found the trap tile. Is it sharks? Oh. Man. I like the fight where we were hiding 2 Sahagan princes at the same time. Yeah, it's not as Baller's amazing as it is in later. I think we have 1 or 2. I'll check it though. There's also areas I haven't gone to. Some bandana. I use my bandana as a face covering when I go out of the house for any reason at all. Walking my trash, put on a bandana. I'm trying to remember. I think in Final Fantasy 3, ribbons are extremely powerful. I know they're very powerful in 5. It's the best reason to have a dancer, because the only one, them and freelancers are the only ones that can equip it. It's one of the abilities you learn for leveling up a dancer is to let other people equip a ribbon. Oh, are they? Okay, because it just... Yeah, it doesn't say that it cuts elemental damage, it just says it protects against special things. Or whatever the wording was. Yeah, protects from special attacks. But it doesn't say what those special attacks are. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at how many I've gotten. Oh, okay. Neat. Well, I can bet we're gonna... Oh.
Away!
Make us proud, so it's made us proud. Well, if it's a bikini, a bikini, wouldn't there only be 2 of them? Oh, this is the area we saw elsewhere. Hi, good night, gamer. Thank you for coming. That's a good point. A pair of pants is only a single object. Nope. Nope. Oh, nice breezes. It's coming in. Oh, that's right. Anyway. Gotta say, this chill music, otherwise it's kind of humid in the air, but nice cool breeze coming in. It reminds me of literally every summer night growing up where I would just be playing video games. Except not on camera. That dem nostalgia feels. Yeah, or it's like I think, Gallagher, or probably a number of stand-up comedians, saying that you have a pair of panties, but only one bra. Why, English people? Why? References. So when I used to do, so the stand-up comedian in Japan that would do the "Why Japanese people?" when he's talking about stupid Japanese, or mostly just stupid kanji things, mostly silly things about the Japanese language. When I would do my English take on him, instead of saying "Why Japanese people?" or "Why English people," because it's not about people that are English, but it's English speakers, I would say "Naze ego wa sha." Naze is why, ego is English, wa is speakers, in this case, and sha is people. So, why English-speaking people? Why? And actually, Scotty, that is exactly what you're saying right there. That is one of the... Well, that's one of the things that I've actually brought up with Japanese people. Because, like, if you're counting numbers of objects, as I've said, if you're counting animals, you use the counter hiko, or hiki, biki, or piki, depending on what number you're at. So if you have one cat, it's ipiki. So you would say neko, which is cat, and then ipiki for one of them. Whereas if you had two cats, it'd be neko, nihiki, because there's two of them. But if you're counting like sheets of paper, it's mai, so it'd be ichi mai, ni mai, san mai, and so on and so forth. But if you're counting, I think we're going here. But yeah, like in English, you have different words for groups of animals. It's your boy Underwater Crystal coming back at you with the new hot take. I probably should have healed her some shit. Oh well.
You humans amaze me. Who would have thought that any land creature could make it this far? But I'm afraid that it's time to teach you your place.
Release the Kraken!
Kraken's water fiend shall instruct you.
What a derpy face, my god. Every part of him is very intimidating, except that face. Yeah, we got all the chests. Oh my god, it is Ultros' dad. Holy shit. Going by past experiences, I don't think this thing is gonna last more than one turn. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I didn't expect him to one-shot our character. That is unreasonable. I don't like it. We could do giant things with a giant square. I like how punches our black mage just crumbles into a pile. Punches our master who almost gets one-shotted but just barely hanging on. Punches our knight 4. Hey Brent, oh it's all good. Welcome, welcome. It's all good. You've come just in time for me to get wrecked by this squid. Yeah, Knight is... I was thinking about resetting, but I honestly don't see a world where we're not going to just wreck him with just this one guy. So I'm going to use this a while. I mean, maybe they'll kill him or whatnot. And then he'll use my... Yeah. It's adorable. Yeah. Oh shit, it did double-digit damage to our knight. Also, our black mage is here, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm cool not having our black, because... if I were to do this again, at any time ever, if he got hit, that would be the end of him. So I think we're good. Yeah, it took more than one turn. Oh no, and that'll take even longer for him to get nuke or whatever. We'll just warp out. Oh. Quick, someone hold up a crystal and do whatever. They're very happy. Especially our definitely not dead Black Wizard. He's our mascot now. Good work. No, he's fine. He's standing up straight. It's great. We're totally fine. No. Yeah, thank you for releasing the conscious of the evil wizard, yes. Because I don't feel like moving 7 feet and then getting killed again, or getting completely destroyed, so I'll just buy more potions. Yeah. Oh. Whatever. Yeah, I was honestly expecting it to be like 9 ghosts, and then we would get killed by those. Not gonna lie, I was honestly expecting that we'd take on the Kraken. I'd say barely pull out of it alive, but you know, we could have hit our our knight several more times before I could use a potion and gain more health than he was getting hit for, which is dumb. But either way. I was like, I could go back to the cheap place, but I'm like, oh, sure. Isn't it like 30 or 40 gil in Corneria? Or Conair? Corn Muffinia? Bam, excuse me. So we got a Rosetta Stone. I'm guessing that we bring it back. One of two. Is it 30? Okay. I'm guessing one of two things is going to happen. We're going to bring this Rosetta Stone to the place where people speak gibberish, and we'll be like, oh, magically you can talk to us. Or we're going to bring it to that dude that is amazed we don't know who he is. We've been told that he's looking for this. And we'll give it to him, and he'll be like, oh, I've made this device that understands them for some reason. I forget if they said why some of them gained legs, and I mean, they just say that when they die, they turn into bubbles and vanish. Also, as far as I'm aware, our barrel is stuck at the bottom of the ocean. Granted, we do never need to go back to there again, so... Fine by me. Yes! Oh. Yep, I'm sure we'll miss that place where we got all our items, and we don't really need to fight anything. It had ghosts in it, that's annoying enough. Black Mage coming in with a final assist. What a boss. Boy, am I sure glad he hit them. Tell you what. Imani's in a very interesting place. So I might be able to actually get her interesting pose. She's laying as long as she can on that cushion. Oh really? I don't remember that happening before. It's granted anything that's anything in the second half of Dawn of Souls. This is why I remember the beginning half of this game very well. But not the second half, because by the time you finish the fire cave in Dawn of Souls, you're pretty well leveled, and nothing stands in your way. So I kind of just zoned out for the rest of the game at that point. Due north? No, Melmon, due north, and then a little that. Yeah. Whee! Oh, hey, that's where we left our boat. Huh.
You poop.
Yeah, park there and then Bodo. Yeah. Nah, I think I'm good. I like the way that I move faster and not encounter enemies. Like, level 5 enemies. Hey, sir, excuse me. Thank you. Here, I found some shit for you.
Oh, let me see that stone slab.
I found this junk. You want it? I was gonna put it in a race game, but, you know, you're here now.
Why, if that isn't the Rosetta Stone.
Yes, that's literally what the item called itself.
My dear know-nothings, this stone is the key to unlocking the mystery of the language. Huh. Yes, of course. Eureka, I've got it. It's an arcane language, but I suppose I can teach it to you. I hope you can appreciate such knowledge.
Great, just whatever. Yeah.
There, now you can speak.
Yeah. You mean, I spent 6 years in college learning Japanese, and then spent years living there to really hone down the language. I could have just brought a stone to some dude in a broken down town and learned it in like 5 seconds. It would have saved me a ton of money in college. Oh well. As I've said, I learned things in college, but mostly what I learned, and what made college worth it, is I learned how to be a goddamn adult. That's valuable enough on its own. I saved the place where we brought our dude back to life. So we're... The angle that Bimani's sleeping at, I just look over and I just see this ocean of fluff. With a paw jutting out of the ocean of fluff. God, she's cute. Just saying, if anyone has ever considered adopting a pet from an animal shelter, do. When I get my my license plate renewed, or when I feel like I have any reason to go to the DMV again, well, I mean, going any public place at all, I'm gonna get my license. One of the custom plates you can get in Colorado is adopt a shelter pet, and yeah. Yeah, well, so my thing with the shelter where I got B-Money is, they get to know the animals. Like, in her case, they didn't know her nearly as well, just because, I mean, they only put her up for adoption shortly before I went there and adopted her, because the 2 months prior she was just really pissed off at everyone because she was undergoing heavy medical treatment for a number of things. But I had my list of pets that I was interested in, and she was definitely at the top. And I mean, they brought her out and let me meet with her. And I was just, at first, I'm like, no, she's totally the cat for me. I remember seeing her, like, I'd seen pictures of her, and I remember seeing her for the first time, like, oh my god, I want to take her home now. But this is a day before I moved, and I'm like, yeah, I really don't want to put any animal through the stress of moving right after they've gone through the stress of being in a shelter.
We are the Luthanians. In ancient times, we were known as the Sky People. Ah, that vessel of yours is called an air...
I know. Thank you, condescending asshole.
It's called an airship. Our ancestors built it and used it long ago.
Yeah. Let's see. None of these things say airship. Yeah, boy, I'm glad we learned their language. So they could tell us shit we already knew anyway.
We have a legend. It's said that 400 years,
4 warriors of light would appear and save our people. Boy, have I got some news for you.
The Light Warriors, the legend was true.
This place is lame and dumb. Do I really want to save them? They're kind of, I don't like them.
The castle floating high up in the sky is
That flying dude. So, a fortress floating in the sky is a.
It's once home to our ancestors. The Tower of Mirage is its entrance.
Excuse me, my God.
We came to believe that there was another culprit behind the Four Fiends. We sent 5 warriors to seek them out, but they never returned.
Yeah, can you please? Thank you.
We bravely faced Tiamat, but failed to defeat it. The fiend must still be in the Flying Fortress now. 5 of our bravest warriors were our last hope. They still live, but have been turned into bats.
Oh, that's why bats are in all. Oh.
Our power, the power of wind, has been taken by Tiamat.
Now take this bell, use it. I'm so glad I talked to this random gentleman.
Use it to enter the Tower of Mirage.
No, see, they have very different voices. Now, I wonder if they know who's talking because they all look literally the same.
Alright!
Obtain bell. A bell. Eric Cow with the 11 months at Tier 2. Good lord. Welcome back. Muchly appreciated. Oh, jeez. You will have... Next month, there will definitely be the 1-year sub badge waiting just for you. Because I have it, but I still need to... I need to have a time at work when I'm not, you know, constantly doing things. So that I can draw. Or, you know... budget my other time elsewhere. It's just easier to budget it in when I'm working. Use this Packard Bell, yeah. Yeah, and it's probably really easy to carry around because I bet it's pretty compact. Well, here's the thing. I've made the 1-year sub badge, but the problem is converting what is currently like a 400 by 400 pixel image into one that's 24 by 24. No, I have it's Pepper, but with a Link hat. It actually looks really good. But the problem is that shrinking it down to the size that is the sub badge is extremely difficult.
400 years ago, our civilization reached new heights. We turned our eyes to the heavens and reached for the stars. But all that is lost now. Reduced to mere memory.
Earth, fire, water, and wind. These 4 forces shape the world in which we live. We were blessed with the power of wind. With it, we suspended a castle in the air. We called it the Air Castle.
The Sky People passed down the memories of the past in a ritual. But over the course of 400 years, those memories have grown dim.
Hey,
The Flying Fortress drifts among the Sea of Stars. A Sea of Stars.
our ancestors created robots. I wonder if they still work. Well, funny you should mention, I found one. It gave me a weird cube. It doesn't do shit. I know, we just need the power of heart. Yes, they're the Anunnaki. We're gonna have to... We're gonna meet them in Lionel Fantasy 2. No, I have not. Let me go back and walk into random ass walls. Well, we have the power of muffins here. No, not so much, but well. Actually, no, my booze is over there. I bumped into some of these, but the other ones didn't do damn things. But now that you've mentioned it, We bumping us on other walls and shit. Uh-huh. 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 Go behind them? Sideways entrances? That's preposterous. I don't like this town. This town's dumb and bad. Get out of my way. I'm leaving your dumb and bad town. Wait a minute. It pulled a very this. It's like in Secret of Evermore, in the desert. There's a secret MacGuffin place. Well, that's not Nuke at all. Let's buy it. I'm trying so hard. But there are other rank 8 spells. Well, yeah, well, it's weird also why they wouldn't rename it to Ultima. Because Ultima, in descriptions in other games, describes itself as a mini nuclear explosion. Oh, that's actually a very good point. Yeah, Zeton, you can't... Here, I'm gonna cast the... Oh. I mean, I'm gonna hit them with Ice 3 for the hell of it. I bet it'll do a lot of damage against them. You see, you might think that, but I see this dealing double damage. It killed him on layaway. I had to wait until next turn for it to die. Yeah, Flare would have, they would have laughed at me in Wolf. Yeah, why don't we, if it's not called Nuke, we should have called him Flare Son. Is this tree a secret shop? No. I beg your pardon, that definitely shows there are 3 buildings off to the side. Hey, Dark. No, that's I was saying that earlier. Like, one of the other Final Fantasies does describe Ultima as being a nuclear explosion. So I'm thinking that's. I'm surprised if they're gonna rename it, why they wouldn't rename it to Ultima. I mean, it isn't to say that, you know, Flare isn't also a high-end ultimate spell. I know Ultima is in Final Fantasy II, unless it's just the Dawn of Souls version. Ultima... Is Ultima in 5? I mean, sorry, in 3. I know it's not in 5. So I think the... Right, yeah, because I remember it being in... Yeah, it's got... Well, no, the thing in Final Fantasy IV, the big thing is that Tellah wants to learn Meteor. Because he's like, the ultimate spell, and I think he does, but he never has enough mana to actually use it. I could see that then, although I mean, Japan is also pretty big on nuclear power. So I mean, they kind of don't necessarily have a completely negative connotation on nuclear things. Well, JL fan, you'd be surprised how long those, like, to this day, I mean, they still recognize. They look to be... The bombing of Nagasaki and Hiroshima are still recognized, but they, the hope is that they look upon it as a, hey, we shouldn't do this. Like, we should use this as a learning tool of, one, we should not bomb things with nuclear weapons, and two, live in harmony with one another. It's like, if you can go to the bombing site of, I never went to Hiroshima. I never went any further south or west than, I guess Osaka would be the furthest one. And it's a peace memorial at the bombing site of Hiroshima. Yeah, in the original, and I don't know what this is called in the original Japanese, but yeah, in the original American release, well, likely it was probably just because in the, I've got the cube. I got the cube. But it's probably just because in the original NES version, they only had 4 letters, and nuke is probably the most extreme 4-letter word they could think of that wouldn't get them banned or whatnot. So I mean, FLRE or FLAR, if they're gonna do that. Ultima, Ultim. It's why one of the spells is just 4 X's. Ulti, yeah. Sounds like a cute... Atma? No, that's... They would never use the word Atma in a Final Fantasy. That's weird. Yeah, I like what Scotty's saying. Atma weapon is... I think that sounds a lot better than Ultima weapon. Like, Atma just sounds badass. And then you've got Ultros, who is, of course, the most badass of characters in Final Fantasy. I remember hearing that, yeah, the Atma weapon, it's a mistranslation of Ultima weapon. And then, I mean, the sword you get from fighting Atma weapon. Yeah. Don't use the octopus, kids. No, I put up buying Cat's Claw because it only had 2 more attack than the Mage Staff, and I just didn't see the need for it. Like, I'm only ever gonna hit things with my Black Wizard if I'm just not feeling up to going to the item menu. Auron, I remember being the only character I liked from 10. But again, I held a very high standard for 10 without realizing that it was going to be different from it. No! What is World of Final Fantasy? Is that... I feel I should know this, but I'm drawing a blank. Do we land on this like Kefka's Tower? No. Do we land on the door like Kefka's... No. Do we land on this part? Pokemon of Final Fantasy? I've never heard of this. So I've got a feeling. So it says that this tower connects to the place. I'm betting we can finally go in this because we have a bell. Oh god, this music again. Not a fan. Okay, I honestly, I don't think I'll have time to play it, because I barely have time to play all the other things that I need to do. But it'd be neat to see it. Yeah. Yeah. What I do think I want to do is I want to sneeze. Some good planning there. So I feel like I'm not going to like this purely because my healing staff is not going to be up to par. Compared to the amount of, oh my god, compared to the amount of healing I want to do. I mean, I could run from all this shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, and judging by what people have said about there being 2 other items that you use for a heal effect, there's not very many other places where they can be. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we're gonna. Oh no. We're gonna go this way and find it. I was gonna do the Casdia thing, but I don't know, I get the impression I probably just want to kill him. Yeah. About that. Nukes again level. Great, we're probably gonna have our first cast of Flare. Dicks. Well. I'll check things out. And then if anything, I can just warp out and then use a cabin outside. You know, remember when I bought all those cabins and I've really not used any of those cabins? So good investing there. Actually, that's a really good point, Jeff Van. Because yeah, at least from what I'm gathering, and I mean, I don't remember. As I said, the second half of Dawn of Souls, I just kind of zoned out because it was so goddamn boring. Because nothing could stand against you. Yeah, I get the feeling it's probably gonna be the better idea is get all the items and then leave because we're gonna use the cube to go to the real place. Yeah, I'll check it out later on, Sky. After after the stream. I definitely need some good old windy down time after yesterday. So I'm probably just gonna maybe put on some. I've been watching Logos Jr.'s playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII. Now that I can watch it, because I've actually finished Final Fantasy VIII, and I wouldn't say it's painful, but he's not really enjoying it, it seems, but it looks like it's because he's dead set on using summons all the damn time, and he's not doing any refining. So from when watching it, I wonder when he'll learn that he doesn't need to draw from anything at all. Uh-huh. But for the time being, he's very much not liking the junction system because he seems convinced that he can only get spells from drawing them from things. So like when he wants to get a spell, he's just going into a fight. Yeah, and I mean, if I were to watch somebody playing it that way, I mean, if they were enjoying it, great. But if they're not enjoying it, then I would probably be like, hey, you might want to do this different thing. I think it might be because we were talking about this before. People that are playing Final Fantasy VIII, a lot of them, their first Final Fantasy was 7. In my case, 8 is basically the last Final Fantasy that I've really played, with the exception of 15. Right, I'm looking at this thing. So I went into 8 with the knowledge of every other Final Fantasy, most specifically 6, where it's kind of a waste of time to summon it all ever. Not this one. Oh, art gallery. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. Holy shit. I'm a huge sucker for art books.
Go to sleep, children.
No, I discovered it, but no, I haven't looked through it. I think at the time when I discovered it, it was only, like, 1 or 2 in there. I was like, oh, neat. I didn't realize we got more.
There's our Mind Flayer.
Or, oh, we can zoom in? No copyright infringement at all. Nope. In this game that's definitely not trying to basically just be a copy of Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest. Wait, where's it? Koi Stream with the host. Hello everyone, welcome. You came in just in time.
Go to sleep, children.
Anyway, enough of that. Yeah, great timing for me to bring in the Nightmare Fuel. This is what I'm looking at. We're in... whatever the hell, Tower of... Oh, we haven't gotten anything, so it won't tell me at all. Yes, so for those of you, this is Final Fantasy 1. Back when it was just called Final Fantasy. Right, we haven't got any items, so it won't list it. Found some arbitrary amount of money. So now that we've gotten something, it's going to be listed here. I'm guessing. Yeah. 18. If you want to guess which one of these will have the Ganon Star or Big Key, there's no prize. Because there's no Ganon Star or Big Key. 2. Ooh, isn't this the thing that's really good? Now, I mean, I have no problem with that. Oh, isn't this thing that's really good on a White Wizard? It's like it's the best weapon they can equip because they can't really equip things. Uh-huh. Of heavily features Beholder. Well, if you need a good picture of a Beholder, I know a game. Yeah, so, well, the party is not of my choosing. I use a randomizer that gave me what party I was going to be using. Well, they didn't play FF8 like this because you only have 3 people in the party. 8. Actually, my party for most of FF8 was Squall, Quistis, and Irvine. So I didn't even have basically our monk. Yeah, we'll use that. So the original Final Fantasy is astoundingly still a very good game, given when it was made. I am not playing the original NES version, but I'm playing the closest that you can get, because I'm playing this on the PS1. So it has the advantages and disadvantages, the fact that it's basically just the original game, but gussied up a little bit to look better. Later iterations, like if you play Dawn of Souls, which I don't recommend, or there's a version on the phone, which I very much don't recommend, you have MB. Yeah, the Were Tigers look like meatballs gone wrong. Hey, Nikki! Oh, wow. Welcome back. But in this, the original one, you have a magic system very much akin to, because it's blatantly borrowing from, Dungeons & Dragons spell ranking. Sunblade. Huh. A vampire killer? But that's Simon Belmont's whip. Yes. Oh. Hey. Hey, go figure. I wonder how our vampire killer is gonna work against these vampires. Here's my prediction: our two masters are gonna one-shot them, and we'll never get to see. Or that. That can happen too. No, at this point, the only thing I'm really gonna be spending money on is gonna be like additional potions, which are just bullshit anyway. Dragon Mail. Uh-huh. I get the impression that does something else and it's not telling me what that is. Wait a minute. I got an idea. I bet it's probably like this can only be equipped by knights and that one's going to be equipped by others. Yeah, only by a knight and... diamond. Oh, did I put the diamond mail on? Oh my, wait. Diamond armor. I was thinking also maybe like dragon mail can only be equipped by knights, whereas the diamond armor can be equipped by like ninjas and things. Oh, there it is. Or no, it can only be equipped by knights. See, I'm gonna guess that the dragon mail has additional effects, it's just not telling me. Oh hi, you're new and probably not horrifying. They look like robots. Oh, and see, it doesn't even hint at any one of those doing any of those things. Oh, okay, so Diamond only has lightning damage, but this has all or the 3 elemental damages. I'm trying to hurry through this dungeon, because the music here is significantly not as good as our previous dungeon. Can you move that up? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing too. I don't think in the original it even said anything about them. Like, well, the flavor text doesn't even say what it does. It just says, it's made from dragon scales. It's great. That means things to me. So I'm gonna move. Meanwhile, our masters are still... It's better to put armor on them because their base ability to have armor is kind of worthless. I don't like these for that sound alone. That adorable amount of damage. Hi.
One of us flew to the west, taking the warp cube with you.
I have not had one of those self-cleaning litter boxes. I've seen them. I know. I've heard of them. I think I knew somebody that did have one, but wasn't very good. I will say, here, let's do some plugging on the stream. BRB. Woo. If you ever are able to find this litter, world's best cat litter, it is aptly named. This stuff is flippin' amazing. I've had a number of cats. This is the best goddamn litter. It's made out of like corn cobs and shit, but the cat box doesn't. So it's very good because cat boxes have a very distinct acrid smell because of the ammonia, and that neutralizes the ammonia extremely well. Really, you just kind of like. The only time I ever smell the cat box is if, like, I'm cleaning it out and I, like, unearth things, and it smells like any general living thing byproduct. But, like, it's, like, right there. And, I mean, I clean it on, like, a daily basis, so it never really gets overwhelmed by anything. It's... I don't need to put anything around it that will, like, clean it out. It is, in fact... a very good cat litter. I probably would have gotten like Tidy Step or whatever it is that I had with my cats when I was in high school. But this stuff, I originally got a bag when I adopted Bimani. It was one of the bags that I got from the shelter as a cat starter pack. And I'm like, oh cute, world's best cat litter. It's like the world's greatest cup of coffee. It is literally called World's Best Cat Litter, and I don't think there's any other brand. Yeah, that is literally the brand name. And it's also septic safe, so you can flush it down the toilet if you're into that, I guess. I know, I immediately feel skeptical of a product advertising itself as the best of whatever it is.
But that's only in the Xbox.
I'm sure this will be just fine. Yeah, that one. Actually, that's a good point. We've run into the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Warp to the Flying Fortress with the Warp Cube.
I was gonna leave. Am I missing other things from this dungeon? Wait a minute. Yeah, no, he's got the sword that kills vampires. Do that. Wait a minute. I don't want those to leave. Yeah, I know we can go back. No, my question is whether or not there are more things in this tower. Like, if where we're gonna go is a different dungeon with a different set of items. Okay. Yeah, because we've only gotten, like... We've gotten 6 out of the 10 or sorry, 18, I think it was. Yeah, 10 out of the 18. But no, I know that there were more. Like we hadn't hit the amount of items there, but oh, that is a planned time. Gonna keep with this Bolt 3 for the hell of it. I don't think it's susceptible to lightning. What a waste of a spell casting. Not gonna lie, I actually thought that the masters were gonna be our biggest liability. No, it's our black mage. Is just kind of there to get one-shotted by bosses, while the rest of the team takes it like a champ. Or, yeah, made from many dragons. There's our undead killer working on for us. I mean, warp out. I mean, the idea being that I use a cabin, get back all my spells. So I'll just use some spells. Here, let's use that. I bet it'll be great. Just ducky. Wow! Oh, it's so disappointing. Like, when my other three characters, I mean, one-shot them one at a time. Definitely not in our current state, in large part because I have no cast of Flare. Oh, which is twice as expensive? The Ice 2, or...? Oh, the cat litter. Oh, okay. Weird, because when I buy it from, PetSmart, and so I'm seeing it next to other things. This bag that I have, I think cost me like $12? Oh, poison. And I get 2 full litter fills out of it, and a litter fill will last me about a month and a half to 2 months. I also spoil the shit out of my cat, so I'll buy expensive shit for her. Case in point, as I've mentioned on Discord, Discord, I have subscribed to a $20 a month like loot box thing, but with cat stuff. In large part because I saw it, and one of the boxes they happen to have treats made by the same company that makes the high quality cat food that I give her. I'm like, oh, I'm intrigued now. Oh, the 20. I don't even know if they have a 20-pound one. I live on a 3rd floor. I don't feel like climbing up all the stairs with that much litter. So I usually buy the small one, which again I think costs me like $12, $13, $14, something like that. But also, yeah, spoil the shit out of my cat. This is a 14-pound bag. Oh yeah, we have those giant gloves that I guess help me at some point. In this case, it's not even tiny rocks, it's literally corn cobs, which is... I don't think there's an ingredient list. It's mostly made from corn, which is probably why it's septic safe. And I'm gonna guess a shit ton of baking soda, which is why it dissipates smell really badly, or really well. World's Best Cat Litter, TM, is the only cat litter that uses naturally absorbent whole kernel corn to offer outstanding odor control. Oh, I hit shit. Outstanding odor control, quick clumping, and easy scooping. Oh god, yeah, very easy scooping. Anyway. Our formulas are 99% dust-free and deliver the concentrated power of corn. To ensure long-lasting performance. Finally, the 100% natural solution that truly works. Guaranteed or your money back. Yeah, thank you, Scotty. That's the thought running through my mind. Corn power.
Well, I guess I am a little hungry. I think I'll try to.
Not different at all, is it, Steve?
Where's everyone going? Wait a minute. Actually, I was gonna say wait a minute. I've got the things that cast Dia too, but I'm like, no, I've got these people that punch for like 8 times as much damage. Except for a goddamn Black Wizard that doesn't do a damn thing. Except for use items that anyone can use. I could bring in a White Mage. It was just as good. Damn. Hey, good work there, Nixa. Truly doing the Lord's work. Is E85 ethanol? I would have been really pleased if we had the Red Mage, yeah. Like, unless Flare is going to be Baller's amazing, I can cast it once. Ever. And then we can never cast it again. Oh right, these things with terrible sound. I hope they die before we hear that terrible sound again. Yeah, the only E notification that I know is E621 is monosodium glutamate. Yeah, it's better than the sound on most microwaves. So I'm very pleased that my microwave here has an option to turn off that goddamn sound, or the reminding you every 15 seconds, hey idiot, you left a thing in here. And your answer is, I was in the other room, damn it. Or, that wasn't 15 seconds, that was 2 seconds, you lying sack of shit. But it doesn't care because it's a robot, technically. And robots only have one urge, and that's to kill all humans. Also, it's kind of adorable that they heal for 8 health each round. So they heal for, like, a lot more than that. Gonna estimate, like, 30-something times that. Alright. Only thing our Black Mage is good for, our Black Wizard is good for. Teleporting to the other side of that wall. Make it so. Try that again. I think it's sending us backwards to all this. Xenar Copycat with the 4 month in a row sub. Hello, welcome back. Muchly appreciated. We're playing Final Fantasy. I'm disappointed at the way how our Black Wizard is not really very helpful. No, actually, you'd be surprised how much anime I haven't actually watched. as somebody that knows Japanese. Although, is it a modern retelling? I mean, well, it's the prototype of it. I mean, Astro Boy is very important as far as the pantheon of anime is concerned. Osamu Tetsuo, I think his name was. created that. Is kind of the father of manga. Yeah, but is it a modern? Like, is it a more recently made anime, but referencing an anime from forever and a half ago? Oh, okay. Also, this Blaze would have been a lot more interesting back when they had a character with 400 maximum HP. Yeah, actually, I here in sunny Denver, Colorado, it's been warm and toasty. I turned on the air conditioning for a little bit, a day or two ago, because it was like 80 degrees and I felt really bad that Bimani's covered in fur. So I dropped the temperature down a little bit and then opened the windows back up. You know, yeah, I mean, Black Mage can die. Actually, with the way that the thing is set up and the way that I'm sitting, I can only see like the top couple of slivers of pixels of the Black Mage's health because the streaming monitor is in front of the TV and slightly covering that part up. So if I want to see it, I have to go like this. But I'm down here because it's covered. But not to be confused with Inuyasha. Well, here in Colorado, the temperature will, on any given day, it'll be changed. It'll be really chilly one night, and it'll be like super duper hot another night. Like, it's actually kind of toasty like right now. Then again, I've also got lights on and computer running. Oh, how did I not notice that chest? But we've been here, haven't we? Oh no, the Black Knight always triumphs. You know, hey, PS2 controller, flip. No, I think the glowy things are just placeholder, or they're studio dressing. One thing I do, yeah, the weather here in Colorado is very interesting. Here in Denver, it was the summer of 2016. We actually had 1.5 feet of snow in July. It was fun. It was kind of absurd shoveling our walkways in July. Although it wasn't actually snow, what it was just intense hail, but so small that it was like, it was just like really big snowflakes. It was kinda crazy. You know, just whatever. I lived in Japan for a while, and I still read temperatures initially in centigrade until I process it. But like seeing Scotty say 80 degrees, I immediately just assume it'd be Fahrenheit. But seeing 66, I'm still thinking, that's a reasonable, like, it's at a level where I would initially think of it in centigrade, and I'm like, holy shit, 66 degrees, are you on Venus? Venus is actually science. Actually, I have no fans. Oh, hey, look, oh, we found the rest of the chests. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I actually consider buying a fan just because, I don't know, B-Money might like something cool to sit in front of. Oh my god, we gained a level. Is it like 700 HP now? Almost. Yes, please and thank you. I mean, I don't think I'll ever equip it. Whatever. Yeah, clear all this shit. Oh my god. Clear all this shit out. I don't care about it. We gotta sell all this so I can have money to buy really nothing. Yeah, I've done that too. I've walked over the same tile multiple times with an enemy fight on each. So this is an equipable item. I can't imagine this is going to be very good. Because it is not. Yeah, we shall just list all temperatures in Kelvin. I mean, I would feel inclined to use it, but I mean, our healing staff and our healing helm are basically just gonna be the same thing, because it just casts heal, which is pretty much casts cure 1 on everyone, unless it's very fancy. It is not. What I do see this as having value, because our in later dungeons, probably more efficient than, you know, dumping literally every potion onto all of our characters to heal them to full. Get into a fight, kill all but one enemy, and then use our one of our black mages, like stun or sleep or whatnot, to lock down one of the enemies, and then just run through every turn casting heal. Aww. Oh right, our black mage is way behind because he Ooh. Oh. Doesn't it have a chance to one-shot that? I thought the Vorpal Sword was amazing. Maybe on a ninja or a red wizard. Huh. Well, I'm sure it'll sell great to a vendor. Quick, does anyone know where the Vorpal Sword is originally from? Or where I believe it's originally from? I'm pretty confident it's true. Yeah, that's my thought too, is I thought it might have like an instant kill thing, just because I think of Vorpal Sword as yeah, the D&D version of one-shots. But I could be wrong. I'm fairly confident this is true. Somebody can probably fact check this. Vorpal Sword was originally from yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's not from Alice in Wonderland, but yeah, it's from I can't remember his name. The same author as that. Yeah, it defeats the Jabberwocky. I keep wanting to say C.S. Lewis, but that's Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe. Lewis Carroll, thank you. He was a interesting individual. Was the screw tape letters? Not on that guy. Actually, it's funny, when our knight is at half health, I think nothing of it, because it's basically more health than our black mage. Aegis shield, and it's because I didn't let the forest burn down and have it turn into a flame shield. Reference. That's probably. Uh-huh. Oh, high crit rate. Let's see. I think its power is really low though. 46. Yeah, I mean, nah. Again, if we had a knight, or sorry, a ninja, or a red wizard, totally. I'd put that on a red wizard. Drop of a red wizard's pointy hat. Yeah, given our layout, like, or if I could equip it on the black wizard, sure. But you know, given, yeah. Anyone who uses swords other than our knight who can equip unique knight swords that are better than I'm pretty sure that's everything in here. Let me just confirm. Yes. I hope this gets me out of here. Otherwise I've wasted a cast of Fire 3.
I don't know, guys. Do you guys think that I could finish this before the end of the stream? Because we have to kill Tiamat, and I think then we're like,
Oh, we go to fight the final boss.
yeah. Oh, I like the game. They hit really hard. Oh, that's gonna level up our Black Mage. He's gonna get another cast of rank 8. God damn it. No, I haven't. That's what, God damn it. I love how pixely that was. That's great. I love how it hits for less than a goddamn punch of you. I think, isn't the level cap 30? Or no, sorry, 50, not... I think the level cap is not 99, if I remember correctly. I don't remember what it is, but I know it's not 99. It is 50? Okay. But I am looking forward to finishing this, not out of a distaste for it, but because the Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta starts 2 hours ago. And I am very much looking forward to doing that, because I love me some 4-job Fiesta. So rather than going from this into directly into Final Fantasy II, which again I may or may not play all of, because I remember very much disliking 2. Oh, so the Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta. They're actually every year it's done as a charity event for Child's Play, which provides not just video games but entertainment things for kids that are undergoing hospitalization. I think cancer treatment, things like that. Just make it easier on kids who are in hospital for things. But what it is you take Final Fantasy V. And you can add on a number of different other challenges, but in a nutshell, you were given 4 character classes, so it's 4 jobs, and you are limited to those and only those jobs. And you can set like donations incentives for yourself. Like the first year, I decided for every party wipe, I would donate like $2 or whatever it was. So in the end, it was like $40 to give to Child's Play. Last year I actually didn't finish because I was playing it on my SNES Mini, and a freak coffee incident destroyed my SNES Mini. So this year I'm going to, 1, give an additional $50 for probably what I would have given last year. Yeah, I ripped the SNES Mini. It doesn't like coffee nearly as much as I do. But I'm thinking of, actually, this is a really good idea. I forget who said it in the Discord. But I'm going to donate an amount of money for every elixir I pick up, and then an extra amount of money for every elixir I use. But the 4-job Fiesta, I think if you type in 4jobfiesta.com, or if you run a Google search, you find it. It starts on June 1st and it runs until, I think, August 1st? Nakey probably knows offhand better. But yeah, we're going to be doing that. And hopefully the answers gives a good idea as what it is. Oh, last year I had horrible jobs. Last year was awful. It was so difficult. Like, I got to the end and then the SNES Mini died. Yeah, so actually it's the reason I made a Twitter. I set it as a follower goal
but it was in large part I wanted to anyway, just because it's you basically Gilgabot. So it's a Gilgamesh bot will whisper you what your job classes are when you get to those crystals in the game. Oh, you can, Jail Fan. You can have it so that like everyone has to be the same job. That everyone has to be the same job, or I like to do it where it's one of each job, but it can be any job at any time. So like last year, I think I had Thief, Red Mage, Berserker, and Hunter, which was awful. Yeah, no, last year was really rough. Because Red Mage is great for the first half of the game, and then the second half of the game, it's only good so you can get its end ability and then give it to anyone else. No, you can, so like each individual, it's pretty much randomized, of what jobs you get between other people. You can set it though, so that, like, you can make it so that, like, there are different options you can set up for it, so that, like, you only get one class and everyone has to be that class. But in the, you can separate Final Fantasy V into 3 distinct parts. And in part 1, you're going around to the 4 crystals, and each one of them, for lack of a better term, imparts job classes to you. So the first thing you do is you go to the Wind Crystal. The Wind Crystal gives you Knight, Black Mage, White Mage, Thief, Monk, and Blue Mage. And so Gilgabot will randomize which one of those 6 you have to use. So you get to the Wind Crystal, and then you tell Gilgabot, I want the Wind Crystal. And then Gilgabot whispers you back, your Wind Crystal job is Knight. And now everyone in your party has to be a Knight, and for the rest of the game, at least one person has to be a Knight. And then you get to the Fire Crystal, or you get the Water Crystal, which is the next part. You beat that, and you get the Red Mage, and Summoner, and whatnot. And then you whisper Gilgabot, and Gilgabot's like, you gotta make a Summoner. So now, at least one person has to be a Knight, and at least one person has to be a Summoner. And the other 2 could be whatever. Amongst the 2 that you're given. You can start it as the random classes. You have to modify the game if you want to have job classes available at the beginning. I know Nikki does this, because he's done every single job class challenge. But for the most part, I like doing Chaos, so that you go to the Wind Crystal, and it could be any one of the job classes for the course of the game. Which means you're not stuck with freelancers until you get that job class. I do, Scotty, there's an option that you can have where you can only use, like, you can or you can't, but you can kind of set up from the beginning whether or not. So the only rule is that you are told job classes, and you must be those job classes once you get them available, and remain that way until the end of the game. Yeah, I like Chaos, also because if you're doing a basic one where you're only getting Wind Crystal jobs at the Wind Crystal, you might get White Mage, and that's a slow and dumb beginning. And then it becomes super duper easy after the beginning part. And I really enjoy if, like, you get nothing but late game classes, and so for, like, the Wind and Water Crystal, you're stuck with freelancers, which are still oddly really good at the beginning of the game. You can, actually, you can have Mimic as one, which means you, 1, have to actually go to the Submerged Walls Tower to get Mimic. And 2, I mean, at that point, you're stuck with 1 freelancer, which is basically just, like, more or less a Mimic. It's not too much of a change. It does, however, force you to go into a specific part of the game that you would otherwise skip if you're just doing it as a not first playthrough. But anyway, let's hurry the hell out of this place because I don't like this song. It doesn't mix well with the amount of coffee that I've drank, which is a cup of coffee. Galuf is always Galuf and Lena are always both my casters. And then Ferris is always the leader of my party because best character. But Ferris and Bartz are always our melee classes. So by the end, Ferris and Bartz are freelancers, and they've got like dual wield rapid fire, so they can attack 8 times the weapon. Or well, they have dual wield anyway because you've maxed out a ninja, so they get that base. But rapid fire and spell sword, so you're attacking 8 times with swords with flare. Yeah, Ferris is such a cool character. Well, Galuf is badass. Here's the thing, and this is, like I was saying, part of probably why I really enjoyed Final Fantasy VIII, is that you have such a small collection of characters that you really get to know those characters. Like, I love 6, but one of the downfalls is that, like, Relm and Strago have a backstory, but they're kind of like shoehorned, I wouldn't say shoehorned in. Blue Magic is kind of garbage in 6. Relm is only good if you pump up her magic, and then she's a badass powerhouse. But yeah, they're relevant in the history of the game. Or Yuffie. I never even got Yuffie in my playthrough of 7 because I think one of the many reasons I didn't care much for 7 when I first played it is because I got Yuffie and Vincent convinced that these secret characters would be best. Yeah, Relm and Strago, they're introduced so late. It's like Umaro. Like, Umaro is kind of like a, well, you're here for reasons. No, I like Vincent. Well, like, in my playthrough of 7, I did unlock Vincent. Because he has value. Yeah, Cait Sith is an interesting backstory, but it's kind of like a, yeah, I guess he was kind of evil, but maybe not. Eh. It's similar to the one guy I can never remember his name in 9 that comes in on like disc 2, like the end of disc 2, I think it is. Yeah, Chrono Cross, I did not give a shit about any of those characters. I used Emirate, there we go. Yeah, I can never remember his name because he just kind of appears and he's like, I was the bad guy, but I'm in your party now, but I'll like bitch and moan about your guys working as a team. Yeah, the Flaming Emirate, yeah. And I don't even remember his abilities being very good. It's like, he's put in so late, it's like, why do that? But yeah, Chrono Cross, I used Serge Link, just because, well, I think you have to, but also because when I took French in high school, we had to pick French names, and my French name was Serge. Not because of Chrono Cross, but because of Sergis from Mega Man X2. I was like, hey, that looks close to that. Actually, when I first took French, it was in middle school, and Chrono Cross wasn't made yet. I wanted to use Glenn because of Frog, but I didn't like his, like, he was so not the Glenn that I thought he would be. I can't remember his name. The one that's supposed to be Magus. He used the Wandane, where he, like, squishes his wand and teleports it into the people, and it explodes. Guile, there we go. I used him just because Magus. And then I don't remember who else I used. I used a third person. I did not like Chrono Cross. Except for the music. The music is amazing. He named Amaranth after you? Oh no. Flaming Jams, that's the hot new beat for the summer. I've heard somewhere that his design is he's meant to be Magus. Yeah, Amaranth's a story device, but it's much like, you know, Relm and Strago, he's introduced so late. Ooh. Speaking of Chrono Trigger, I think we've gone to the Kingdom of Zeal. Yeah, this is the part where, like, Amaranth's like, I'm gonna beat this thing before you guys. because I'm working on my own. I'm a badass. And then he like teases you because it takes slightly longer for their teamwork to actually get through or something like that. Amaranth kind of a dick. So hopefully I'm just going to reduce one of them to low health, and then we'll try to stun him. Nailed it. Oh, good night, Len. Thank you for coming. I was like, I guess you're reading. This sounds like a mashup between Kingdom of Zeal from Chrono Trigger and the Poison Forest from Crystalis. Oh hey, remember when this guy was a boss, kind of, maybe? I like where this thread is going. You know, I don't need him to do that because this is just gonna take longer. Or use that. Yeah, the litter box that I have is, well, it's just I would assume it's a cheapo. It's green and it's plastic. And then the same thing with my litter scoop. It was part of a $30 cat starter pack I got from the animal shelter. In large part because I just wanted to, give more money to the animal shelter because they did such a good goddamn job nursing my cat back to health. Yeah, I don't see it. But again, it's not. I've only have one cat. I'm here most of the time. It's not like she's gonna fill it up so fast that, like, if I was gonna go out of town for a long time. One, I'm gonna have somebody coming in and checking on her anyway. And two, I would need, if I were to get that, I'd also have like an auto feeder and an auto waterer. I'd rather just pay somebody to watch my cat. Or better yet, take my cat with me. She does not look interested in travel right now. Yeah, I mean, the thing, it'd be hard to reduce waste with cats just because, I think the only real way to reduce them producing waste is to reduce the amount of food they're eating, but that's not what you should do. Oh, yeah, I guess if it's a more efficient use of the litter you have in there already, it'd be like spending more money on a fuel-efficient car. So it's a bad analogy, but being fuel-efficient is better for a number of reasons. Okay, in my case, I'm using the Vorpal Sword just because it was the top item that I had available to me, so that I could just spam the healing items to bring ourselves back to full and not waste potions. But if you use any item that doesn't actually have a use effect, you basically just waste your turn. Cute. Real cute game. Use that potion immediately. Who the hell has gotten hit? You're bam. Actually, I got a whole 30 health. That's, I think, probably the most you can get out of a single potion. I mean, that as well, Scotty.
Well, I think, well, probably, and I never got this far in the original Nintendo version. I would imagine that just due to the limitations of the console, it probably just shows a black background. Did they just cast slow on our black mage? Huh. Sorry, our Pinty Head. Still looking forward to playing 9, because I feel that it's better than I remember it being. Holy go, okay. I hope there's a room with just like 30 chests in them all conveniently in a row, like a properly designed Stardew Valley farm. Then is Lufenian, is that like a mistranslation or an interpretation of the Lumerians? The lost city of Moot? Lu... Oh, God. Oh, the difference armor makes. It's not a small dungeon, but on the nice side of things, it's basically a series of hallways with interconnected rooms. No, the Lumerians, it's an actual legend of somewhere, I forget where, but it's referenced in a number of games. I don't even think it's in Lufia. I know it's referenced in Golden Sun, which, if you've not played it, is a very good game. And I highly recommend playing Golden Sun. Oh my god. Spirit Naga. That's different than the Nagas we ran into before. I should be a good jail fan. Mostly it's if I'm leaving the dungeon. If there's one, like with the Mirage Tower, like, I wasn't sure if the total amount of chests included here as well, or if they'd be two separate areas. Oh, we're gonna have fun here, aren't we? Yeah, I would like another Golden Sun. Actually, I still need to finish... the DS one. Oh, okay, so the... Dark Dawn, there we go. I've only ever played it in Japanese. Actually, I should probably play it, I mean, I need to add 0 more games on my list of games I really want to play. Yeah, I didn't get all the way through Dark Dawn, mostly because I was playing it in Japanese while studying Japanese, and using it as a study tool makes the game take a lot longer. On the plus side, one, apart from generally learning things, so Golden Sun in Japanese is Ogun no Taiyo. Ogun is golden. And this is relevant because Lawson, which is a convenience store that I massively enjoyed in Japan, you could get fried chicken from there. It was really good. And they had their golden fried chicken at one point. And it was Ogun Chiki. And I felt very knowledgeable to order the Ogun chicken, knowing that it means golden chicken, because I played Golden Sun in Japanese. Fun fact. Yeah, so, and I've referenced the Lufia games before. For anyone that has played one but not the other, or played neither, Golden Sun and the Lufia games, or Lufia 2 at least, not so much Lufia 1, are very similar in the sense that they're dungeons that you have puzzles that you solve and you maneuver around in them, with the overworld acting as its own separate kind of game. Like it's like a different genre of game until you get to, you know, battles and a turn-based like this. I've played a couple of them, but I've never finished. I've played and finished the first Dragon Quest. I own Dragon Quest 4 in Japanese and the DS.
5 in Japanese for the Super Famicom, and 7 for the PS2. And those are the only ones I've played. I've gotten the furthest in Dragon Warrior 7, Dragon Quest 7. Ooh. Venom, that's where Andross lives. I bet this will be disappointing. Yep. No, but I'm intrigued by it. Oh, if it was there were very few games released, because there's a lot of games in the DS games that were Japanese only that I'm not even aware of. Yeah, so it has the poison effect, so I figured it was probably like you use it in battle for poison. But, I mean, isn't poison a rank 2 black mage spell? And it's like the chance to one-shot everything, and it's like... One obscure DS title that I can recommend that I've definitely heard of, but it was released in English, is Dark Tower. If you like old-school dungeon crawlers, like Eye of the Beholder or Ultima Underworld, Dark Tower on the DS. I have a ROM of it. I should play it because I've been looking for. I think I could probably get it on eBay or something. I've been trying to find it from used game stores and no one has ever heard of it. It was published by Atlas. Yeah, everyone says Tiamat is really open to all of the cheesy things. No, it's all good. I know a number of people have... Oh, it's it. People have pointed out there are a number of things that work on Tiamat that don't work on anything else. So it's literally why I've bought most spells that I would otherwise not care about. Like, I bought this purely for the Fire Fiend, and then never used it on the Fire Fiend. And then apparently never bought anything with it. So far on my chance, I have a 255 out of 256 chance of dying, even when I have immunity. Although at this point, I think I'm kind of committed to not using that against Tiamat. Actually, oh right, the other two are going to be leveling up soon. Weird, I hit level 27 and I didn't get any more ranks of spellcast. Do they cap out at 4? Huh. Huh. 22. Oh, well, that's mildly unfortunate. So there is no advantage of leveling, upgrading to a knight earlier. I mean, I guess it means you just have it at an earlier time because you proportionally need less experience at low levels. Right. Yeah, but I mean, the knight only... I think we actually got like a knight only armor piece before actually getting a knight upgrade, and obviously, I mean, very early on there are spells that you need upgraded white or black wizards to use. Sweet. Alright, we're basically done on equipment. I don't really give a shit about anything else. Protect ring, I mean, just probably bullshit. Although, actually, it does remind me, I think I saw one of our... Oh, okay. I was looking and it looked like one of these people didn't have something equipped. You know, I bet it's really just a fake Excalibur. And we'll have to fight Gilgamesh for it. I mean, once we fight the last boss, we can throw it for extra damage on our ninjas. Of course, referencing Final Fantasy V. Yeah, Excalibur, it's... So for those that have not played Final Fantasy V, there's a character, Gilgamesh, and he's searching around for Excalibur, and he finds it, and then when you kill him, you get it, and it turns out it's actually called Excalibur, and it is like super low stats, and it's not worth it. And that's the joke. It's probably on one of the cardboard arms that he has in Final Fantasy VIII. I was so pleased to see Gilgamesh in 8. Among the many things that I really enjoyed about 8, that was one of them. Yeah, I think somebody said, yeah, when Gilgamesh is summoned, he can use anything. Like he has 4 different ranks of sword he can use, and one of them is Excalibur. Yeah. Yep. I think it has 1 attack power. Naked could probably say exactly the stats on it, but oh good, we didn't get another cast of Flare, because then I feel sad. We didn't get that many summons of Gilgamesh though. He was kind of a bashful boy. Although I think we got more Gilgamesh summons than we had Squall using Lionheart. Yeah. What's also really weird, does anyone remember when Final Fantasy Chronicles was released? I want to say it was 2002? 2001, 2002? Should be the first official release of Final Fantasy V in the US. Which would also be after Final Fantasy VIII came out, and therefore there's a reference to a game that was never released in America. Yeah, I mix up Chronicles and Anthologies just because it's 4, 5, 6 and Chrono Trigger, but on different. Yeah, whatever the Oh, really? That actually it might have been before, very briefly before Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, I remember there was one fight where Phoenix summoned us, or Phoenix revived us 3 times or something. Forever Kota, hello, welcome. That's a very long name. Boop. Nope. Yeah. So apologies if you're not one of these people. That is very much the start of the. I like your channel. Copy and paste title of the page. Please check out my website, where you can totally not get your credit card stolen. Apology. Well, they can't hear me anymore. Apologies that it's not the case. Just saying. We haven't had a bot in a while. So again, if anyone comes in and like, why did you ban me? Don't make your greeting look eerily like bots that try to scam people. Pro tip. Also have 2 messages come in one after another so quickly it's obvious that you're just copying and pasting from the list. Or already with it. Again, as we all know, robots are only designed to do one thing, and that's kill all humans. I mean, any name on the internet can be real. I don't really go by the name just because, I mean, people have really crazy random-ass names. But it's, you know, it's telling if you can't pronounce it. Although before reading it, I had to run over my mind like, wait, if I say this out loud, will this sound like I'm saying something racist? Phonetically, does this sound like something that I would not want to say? No, Astro Boy is obviously a rip-off of Mighty Number 9. Oh yeah, well, I mean... Well, within the Mega Man canon, you just think Mega Man was designed as being able to think for his own, but it does say in the beginning of Mega Man X, and of course this would be Mega Man X, but he's designed as an adaptation of Mega Man. that if he were to fall in the wrong hands or decide to think for himself in an evil way, it could be the most dangerous thing ever. Something to that effect. Where, of course, he would choose to kill all humans because it's robots. Almost. I am almost at a point where I might want... Actually, really, it's just our one character that's taking all of the hits. Well, that's mean. I'd rather not use all my potions. I also don't feel the need to. I don't feel the need to mash our healing. It might be part of the canon that was later on or I didn't pay attention to. I'm also going by like at the very beginning of Mega Man X, where it's running through all the diagnostic. Oh shit. Well. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the instant kill poison. The one where it brings up like the flashing red warning thing. Is that later? Because I never played Mega Man X7 or 8. And I thought they only went Maverick because of, I mean, the Sigma virus, but, well, Sigma takes the form of virus, but I thought it was, I mean, I guess it could impact the suffering circuit. Oh, I never did read the manga. I just, much like anime, I never read much manga. I've got so much crap I don't need. Yeah, I mean... it's not to say that if they're given free will, their decisions that they make as an autonomous being would decide them to, or wouldn't make them decide to do evil things. Or conversely, here's where Chrono Trigger references, you could go by what Lucas says, where robots aren't evil, people just make them that way. Oh, hi, you're... Good, we found the blue shell, now we can take first place in the race. Uh-huh. I know where we use it, but I swear, it looked like maybe it was like tee 'em up at like Wrapped Up or something, or also maybe the blue shell. Yeah, and I remember that the Zero is kind of like the initial bad guy. See, I'm a Mega Man nerd to the extent of I played a lot of them as a kid and I still really enjoyed them. I no kidding. Granted, this is in like the 3rd grade. I would like take yellow pieces of like the scrap paper that we would use, and I would like make boxes on them and pretend that they were like the menu in Mega Man, and I press them and like, I have that Mega Man power now. I'm 8 years old. So that's what I did as a child. Mostly played games by myself because I was fat and couldn't play kickball. And my thing, I mean, oh well, that's where we're eventually going. My thing is Zero looks so much like Proto Man that it's kind of, it would make sense if like X would be the badass sidekick, but Zero. That being said, Mega Man X Zero and especially Mega Man ZX or ZX, I always thought it was ZX, like a ZX Spectrum. Those games are really goddamn good. Yeah, and it's, yeah, here's the thing where, and I mean, again, this would be personal opinion. I think that sounds badass. I'm like, oh, damn, focus groups? This is why I would like to get into watching indie films, because I realize more how corporate Hollywood culture just makes the movies they think are going to be popular and make money, but not ones that challenge us as a form of art. Get off my lawn. But it's like, comparing this to Dawn of Souls, or really any of like the early Final Fantasies that they released in America, where they were worried it would be too hard or too boring for American audiences, I'm like, no, this shit's awesome. I know exactly who's getting this. Now the downside is that this isn't going to up our magic stats like it would in every other Final Fantasy. Or be good. Well, on the plus side, Ice 2 is a good spell. Where the hell did it go? Oh, I hope this casts like Kiraga or some shit. No. I mean, I think Invis 2 is the whole party one. Yeah, you have a whole pantheon of items that our Black Mage can use to overcome the massive failings of the Black Mage. Here, for the hell of it. Oh. I meant to use the other one. Again, it misses everyone except for the Black Wizard. Yeah, and the Defender, the sword that the Knight has, it casts Invis 1, which is just on the user. So, I mean, that's nice, because Ice 2, so Fire 2 and Thunder 2, or Fire 2 and Bolt 2, they're rank 3 spells, but Ice 2 is a rank 4 spell and has a higher range of damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, Dr. Light kind of set up the world to really get screwed up. Maybe that's why he's Elmer Fudd in Mega Man 8. We gotta stop doing one again. Yeah, him. Dr. Light was just like, hey, I'm gonna make this thing for the lulz. Yes, really demonstrative of humans being smart enough to do amazing things, but not wise enough to use them properly. Very deep. I wonder why Japanese media would focus on this concept in so many different locations. Huh. I wonder if they have first-hand knowledge of the experiences that this can bring. I do not see this being better. Oh, I literally changed from a Diamond Shield to the Aegis Shield. I mean, that leather cap is pretty rockin'. We can put on this bow and be the prettiest girl. Apparently this is a trap time. If this is a trap tile, it's always an evil eye. Or... Actually, I think this is the trap tile, and it's always a chimera. Moving on. Do you like these evil eyes? Because they die real fast. Remember when this thing was basically a boss? I thought CL... I know CL's in the Mega Man Zero series. I thought that she was a robot herself. Oh no, she's the one that unearthed Zero at the beginning of Mega Man Zero. I really like the Zero series, it's so good. What's that before? Right, yeah, she's basically the Dr. Kane of the Zero series, where it doesn't actually do the invention, but comes across them and be like, oh, I like robots. What was I doing in here? Oh, right. Oh, right, I was gonna look at how many items we have left in here. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah, I do remember that. And again, the ZX series is extremely good. Like, it's basically... Actually, I need to check. They've been putting out more demo videos for it, but there's a fan game called Mega Man X Corruption. Actually, Scott, if you're a big Mega Man fan, you're probably already aware of it. Looks to be in the similar vein to the ZX series. Yeah, I've been following their YouTube page for years now. It's gonna be akin to AM2R, where it's gonna be, except for in this case, I think it's sanctioned by Capcom. No, I do not. Actually, I need to find my copies of those. They might even be in this. There's a number of DS titles that I don't know where I put them. Huh. Oh no, this just has my R4 for DS, but it does have Mega Man 01. Oh yeah, go right ahead, because as with most games, it's very rare if I find the story as part of or all that makes me compelled to play a game. If it's really good gameplay, I'll keep with it. So we got 14 more of these things. I will say though, this whole having the healing items makes this a lot better. Given our... Actually, if we had a white mage, this would also be pretty sucky, just because I've only had, like, a handful of casts with a really good heal. Oh, it's been a real long time since I played them, like about a decade and a half. Or whenever they were new, would be the last time I played them. So anything happening in the game, I've launched with them. I just remember them as being like Metroidvanias, which was awesome. I remember them being Metroidvanias that I really liked. I might not have even played Advent. I know I played ZX 1 and 2. Huh. Do we fight Rakshasas somewhere else, like much earlier on? When they were not. Cute. But the Mega Man Zero games are kind of, but no, Mega Man ZX, or ZX, on the DS, I would put more Metroidvania. They're much more open worldy, where you can go to places and you're limited. Like a number of the boss abilities you would get would also give you abilities that might let you access areas you couldn't before. It's how I remember it. It's been a real long time. Like, it kind of takes the open world mindset of like the original Mega Man's, where you can pick whatever level you were doing, but it'd be the same layout. In this case, you're in a... Yeah, I mean, it's still like you're kind of here, go to this place, but it's it's an interconnected. It's a Metroidvania in the way that Mega Man Legends is like a Metroidvania, the first one. I bet you're not horrifying. thought that was gonna be the super boss that people were saying. That just called a different thing. We did use Memo. I'll do it now, yeah. That was the thing that I took down like nothing. Yeah, we're cool, bro. Oh. This would be super mean in the original one where you had no memo or like quick save like this, because you would die against the top levels of this, you're going a long ass way. I'm definitely pleased the fact that gave more experience than the one dude. Sasuke? Ponyo loves Sasuke. Shocking. We need a ninja to use it. Ponyo love ham. Ponyo was super duper popular. Actually, anything Studio Ghibli, when I was living in Japan, extremely popular, especially in the kindergarten. Actually, I have a picture somewhere. They did a giant paper mache Totoro. Oh, that's a horrifying sound. I'm gonna need to get a better working PS2 controller when I decide to play Brave Fencer Musashi. Yeah, I'm embarrassed to admit this, I've seen very few Studio Ghibli films. But the ones that I have seen, I adore. I've never seen My Neighbor Totoro. I've never seen Nausicaa and the Valley of the Wind. I've seen like clips of Nausicaa. Only enough to be like, oh hey, right, those are the parts that are heavily referenced in Crystals. I've seen Howl's Moving Castle. I've seen Princess Mononoke. I love that movie. Yeah, and I have my copy of Brave Fencer Musashi is not the one that came packed with the demo of FF8, but it is the original thing. Oh, yeah, mine does not. It's all good, because I'm good on the Final Fantasy VIII. I still have a copy for PS1. I have it on the Switch. Well, I'm glad everyone's gaining levels now that I know them. Uh-huh. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this doesn't do anything, but... Yeah, we found the Techno Rave Room. And our Black Mage... Okay. Because the Black Mage is the only one that gets poisoned again. I memoed not too long ago, it's fine. Were there multiple versions of the Final Fantasy VIII demo? Because the only one that I played was the one that purely had the seed exam at the beginning. And then it stopped. Logging in Tiamat, processing data. Uh-huh. We'll be fine. If all my characters one-shot them or down to one Fire Hydra, I might stun one, and we'll do our gamut of heals. Yes. Healing hurt. These healing items please me. Now I don't even need to do another round of it. Oh. Or... Oh boy, another level for Nuxa, which means 3 casts of Flare. God damn it. I like the confuse spell animation with the butterflies and things that'll go woobly. I think that's cool. I don't remember these things having a lot of health, so... Everyone doing a round of multi-hit spells. Well, probably. I look forward to it not being actually. Here's the plan. I swear to God I have one. I guess. Yeah, because I remember we ran into these like really early on, or I mean, certainly much earlier than we're at now, and them not being an issue. Like, wasn't it in like one of the early dungeons? Uh-huh. I get the feeling we just talked to the giant, not ominous glowing orb in the middle of the room. Hey kid, I'm a sky computer. Stop all the download. What's really... maybe there's some backstory to Tiamat and things like that. Because it's... in La Mulana... oh, who's her face? It's Tiamat Echidna and the other one. They're associated with... the... Vault of Heaven or whatever it is, computer. This would probably work a lot better if I remember any of the names. But the evil computer network in that one part of La Mulana 2. Right, that was Echidna is the one that's in La Mulana 2, and then Tiamat is the boss in La Mulana 1, and Nuwa is their sister, who you also fight in order to get the Mulana Talisman? No, you use the Mulana Talisman. You get a thing from them, and I forget what it is. I mostly play the random. You can look out upon the entire world from this window. And I'm standing very far away from the New Hunt's extremely late. Like, I forget what you get from her, but it's... Yeah, you find the talisman, which you give to Zeltwood, and he's like, oh, gonna go find your dad's diary, and then he goes to get you the diary, and then you give him the diary, he's like, oh, here's this Mulana talisman, you might want this for things. If I remember correctly. I don't know, I've played La Mulana so many times, I kind of vaguely remember what's at any point, I just remember the steps you go through. And I still find it a wonderfully enjoyable game. It's a good rando, too. I might plan for another La Mulana rando in the near future, because it's always a good time. I'm so thrown off at when I've got a weekend off, just because I technically work Friday. Yesterday, I worked more than any other normal given day that I'm actually scheduled to work. The Dimensional Corridor, the first couple of times I played, I had to look up the... Oh, yeah, you need a thing to make them stay dead. If they're not staying dead, you don't have that thing. And that you need it to get through the Dimensional Corridor. But yeah, if they ain't dead, you don't got that thing. Yeah, on the plus side, and here's the advantage of it. Root. Because they're not staying dead, you can farm them very easily for money, especially the Manticore looking one at the very beginning. It's known as a very good money farming place if you're, not, especially in rando, if you really need money and the game hasn't given you the thing that makes them stop respawning, you can easily farm that one room non-stop for a good amount of money. Miracle Witch, that just lets you force fairies. Protect Cloak. I'm gonna bet that casts Protect when using this item. Another shirt. Also, we got a nice breeze coming in, which is why you can hear the curtain, the blinds all flapping around. Oh, but it feels so nice. Them's a good breeze. Is that why you're in front?
Imani knows that it's good. She knows where to stand and get a good breeze.
Yeah, I mean, you could force the item fairy. It's Miracle Witch and... I forget. Rose and Camellia? I'm so used to not forcing the fairy, I'm used to just scumming from them in Tower in the Sky. Or Spring in the Sky. Are you back in for attention? You saw that I regarded you on the windowsill, and now you're here to play. So I think we are 6 short? Somewhere between 4 and 6. 4, there we go. So that's where we came in.
Little girl. You better not bite me. Better
You better lick the wound that you subjected me to earlier.
Oh, and that's all you need is the Flow Whip. And the Gauntlet. And then you're set. And then... a combination of La Mulana and Rosen Camellia? I think ups the damage rate of your whip weapons by 2. Little good. Uh-huh. 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 Oh yeah, I forgot you need the Keyblade. I mean, the Keyblade isn't a better weapon, especially because it has a weirder hitbox. It is stronger at the very end of the game, but it's just so impractical to use. The Imani's getting antsy. She's maybe done with her naps and now wants to play. Hon, it's usually like an hour before you get like this. The axe is great too. Mostly if I'm playing La Mulana, I'm using the axe or the whip. It's why in La Mulana 2 the axe is extremely nerfed to the point of being not worth it at all. Yeah, like on the final boss, like I use the axe mostly because even though it does less damage, it's so much easier to hit the boss. I think we get to talk to the giant orb in the middle. Yeah, I mean, I could equip it on our knight for some reason, although that would be kind of silly. I mean, if I get another one, I might consider putting it on our knight. The only thing is I don't think it's gonna be better than Aegis shit. Oh, yeah. I mean, with the exception of like whatever the hell we get for the Adamantite to bring it to the dwarf dude, I think we're good on items. It's not like I need armor for our monks. It feels stupid that I put armor on our monks to begin with. Actually, it's funny. I'm really only healing them because one person is taking all the damage. Hey, CJ. Oh, so you can come here and watch me grind through these dungeons in this game that's almost as old as I am. I know, Punch is living up to his name, being the punching bag. I'm doing pretty well. I am. I'm kind of tired because yesterday I picked up a shift at work. Because somebody wanted the day off anyway. And then yesterday was... I work with law enforcement systems. It was a busy night. There was like... a case waiting... Like, there were two things already in process... Two things already in process when me and coworker became available. and then it did not stop until 4:10 in the morning. Oh yeah. Well, we are about to fight a boss, or so I can assume. I'm assuming this is Tiamat. The window looks out upon the entire world. The 4 elemental forces are pouring into one location. It is the Temple of Chaos. At the center of the 4 altars, gasp! And then we're gonna jump into that, and we go to Galuf's world. References. And then later, it's where where Bahamut rises out of the sea. Oh no! Oh, I didn't want to. Oh. Yes, yes, it's very ominous. So, it could be Palanque, yeah. I know these sick graphics. All right, my next thought is we go to not this room, to this room with a whole line of computers, because this is where we run into Tiamat to then definitely destroy Tiamat. Because I still need the Earth, or I need the Wind Crystal. Wait a minute. Yes, because we're in one of the 4 things that's trying to summon Captain Planet. It is nice that we're so goddamn strong that I don't really need to worry. God, they hit so hard. So yeah, I remember at the beginning of the game where I thought it was gonna suck that we have 2 black belts. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. No, apparently they are badasses and are forces to be reckoned with. I mean, really, they're just kind of glass cannons because they do have the least amount of armor. But they punch good. Alright, we're gonna talk to this thing, and Bahamut's gonna, or Tiamat's gonna spawn. Or not. Am I... Because we've gotten all the items, now it's... Tiamat's up here. Just a computer. No, Now I do know some of them are different. I am looking for the Wind Crystal. Because, kinda need it to complete my Wind Crystal merit badge. Yeah, this because otherwise I'm just gonna be running around and hitting more random battles. I get the feeling that I might have overlooked something. Like when I played this on the phone version, I did the first, like, the Earth Cave, and I couldn't find the exit, so I was running around going nowhere. And that's as far as I got, because I'm like, the phone version is just painful to play. Okay, I thought I went there. You know, probably because it's the first place that I went. Microwave water. Are you making quick tea? That's what I would do with microwave water. Pressing the left stick doesn't make it go into triple speed. Also, again, they just keep wanting to hit Punch-sa. Punch-sa's the only one that gets hit by shit. What the crap? Ugh. Ugh. Oh. What makes it worse is that it looks like it's the same as the one that makes us leave that. Oh no. I don't like this floor at all. No, sir. Oh, I asked if you were making tea, which is like coffee, but equally acceptable. I don't like where this is going at all. Most notably, it's looking like it's going in a circle. Okay, memo immediately. I thought that this is gonna be where. Okay, here I was thinking I was actually wrapping around, which would be certainly something. I guess we hit limits of the. I'm just looking for a corner, and then I'm gonna be running back and forth. Back and forth. It is. Oh no. Bandit Hope. Like for real, dude, you've got 3 other targets you could easily be hitting, but you're just going for the same dude. Uh-huh. I know, obviously it's planning, it's hitting the one, actually it is hitting the one that has the least amount of armor and also health collectively. Alright, so with 1, oh my god. Two. My thought was I was going to count how many I've got to run around before we run into a loop, so that I can then shift over by 1, run that. Cover as much ground as possible. So this is 2. Oh, okay. This might explain why I'm running into enemies seemingly every loop around. Oh. I could certainly appreciate an instant coffee. I'm quite a fan of the Starbucks Via. Although there were a lot of really good habits. Instant coffee options in Japan. The Imani's trying to attack the little pointing glove screen. Hi, hun. I now have to look at what's on the very top to see what I'm selecting, because someone is in front of the TV. She's like, why are you not looking at me? I'm gonna stand in front of the thing you are looking at. Meow, I'm a cat. I got 5. Yeah, we'll use this. fascinated by the lightning spells. Oh yes, and my cat is especially cute. She is, of course, the cutest thing. Like, she's like when I saw her picture in the shelter, I'm like, oh, she looks adorable. I will enjoy her as a cat. No, every aspect of her is just a delight. Oh, okay, this is not very good. I'm gonna nope out of that. Apparently mind flayers are a thing here. We're gonna do that. But no, originally I wanted to get a medium or long hair cat because I really enjoy I like soft petable cats. And she was listed as a domestic short hair and mixed breed, which, as I think I've said, I think it's just their way of saying she's a mutt. We don't know what she is. I mean, if there was a cat is fine. A cat is fine too. Yeah, no, he's and so I like cats. I like animals in general. And she has definitely become attached to me. She will run into the bathroom if I'm in the bathroom, but only because, one, she'll be like, oh hey, I'm here, pay attention, and then she will plop down and she will watch the door. I think because she's defending me. And then when I'm done, she just leaves. Yeah, I think we've talked about this earlier, CJ. And I mean, I think the best way would be to spend time with cats that are definitely counter to what you find distasteful about cats. I mean, definitely plenty of cats that are just assholes and are vindictive because cat. 1, 2. Yep, she does this too, but she wants to look out she's just watching the door. Oh! Well, we must have been going the wrong way. I'm running a full loop of the room. 3. So each section is 4 cross sections wide, and we're on 3. So when I hit 4, I'm gonna move over another one. So what I'm gonna do is when I get to the next next intersection, it's basically at 4. So if I go 1 to the left, we'll have the door we came in and out. To complete my theory. So this next intersection. The nice thing is these things do not hit very hard at all. Yeah, I mean, some of these might be guaranteed fights, but yeah, I mean, we're gonna be getting experience, so it's no big. I mean, and I have reusable healing items, which I'm using right now because these guys are really not gonna be a problem. So I'm gonna wind up healing more. So we're gonna be healing like, I don't know, like roughly 60 experience or 60 health every, or 45 to 40 to 60 health every turn, just because we're casting it 3 times. Yeah, we're very well prepared because I can just have my the knight attack every round, which is gonna eventually ping these things away. In the meantime, everyone's just gonna be casting heals, and they're free. So it's gonna get everyone back to full health. Saves me casts. We're good. Oh wow, something that finally casts darkness. Cute. Yeah, as we talked about this before, a lot of these dungeons are designed to be mazes because your goal is to get in and out as quickly as possible before you run out of the resources to successfully escape. In this case, it's attacking with darkness. Well, you done asked for it, man. Also, everyone is pretty much healed. Except for that one guy, but I don't care. Oh shit, it cast a real spell. Oh no. I think it's learning.
Yeah?
So this is intersection 4. If I go 1 to the left, we'll have the tile that goes in and out. So we're gonna go 2 to... We're gonna run away. Mind flayers are awful. I see no world where I want to fight them. And every time I run into them, I'll be reminded to use that. So we're gonna 2 over. And then up 4. 1. Oh. We're going against the Houston Astros. Oh, it's arrows, never mind. Forget I said anything. Wait, did I just see him defend the cloak? Is it basically like the elf cloak from FF5, where it's got a higher chance to evade? Well, then I should just put it on Punch Set, because that's the only person that's going to hit it all by anything ever. Oh, yeah, right, it's a shield. Actually, I can't, because it can only go on our Knight or our Black Wizard. That was 2... Oh, hey! I think I found it. Yeah, no, I remember. Oh yeah, in this.
It's the danger zone!
Done it twice of coffee. I don't. I mean, the only thing that I've ever known to be overwhelmed by coffee would be my SNES Mini. Never forget. Every time we encounter this, there's more mind flayers. Mind flayers are so bad. Although we are very prepared. 'Cause look, everyone's effectively at full health.
Well done, humans. You have defeated all but one thing. Tiamat of Land.
Oh Oh no, it's Nizbel. Oh shit. Quick, cast lightning on.
Your luck ends here, however. The sky shall be your tomb.
That is a good looking sprite. Holy shit. Are you here to enjoy the sprite too? No, you're just taking over.
Hey, sweetheart.
Oh,
You the happy cat. Are you a happy cat?
she's a happy cat. Yeah, well, I know Final Fantasy V, where I'm the most familiar. Wind Crystal is the first place you go. Where it? It's the giant glove. Oh, there. Like a thunderbolt. I mean, I guess I could no bolt or whatever. Yeah, for any physical attack that's gonna happen. I can't wait to... Nice. I can't wait to be completely underwhelmed by the lack of damage that Flare is gonna do. Just can't wait. How wonderfully mediocre. Destroy, is that a game about robots? As we all know, robots are designed to destroy all humans. Oh, okay. I like how our monk punches for twice as much as the ultimate Black Wizard spell hits for. Probably should have done this ages ago. Oh yeah, because everyone has ribbons on or things that defend against spell damage. Well, the fists are... And apparently also very fast sword damage. We did They were hitting for a very wide range of damage. Wow, we finished the boss fight without our Black Mage dead. Significant improvement in quality of fights. Oh, yeah, the Shantae series, I've heard very good things. I've not played any of them, but I hear they're very good. I think the first one is actually in the 3DS eShop. I also should... So I am planning on, in the very near future, possibly in 4 hours, going to Target. I want to pick up some things from the store, but going to Target, I want to get a Switch gift card so that I can buy Bug Fable on the Switch. Because God knows I need more games on my playlist. But it looked extremely good, because it basically just looks like the old school Paper Mario. I posted a link to a pre-review from Arlo, who I very much enjoy. No, if I don't need to fight Wormack, I'm good. Especially now because we're out here. I should have saved. I know. If it's not a... I mean, I could go back. If it was a... You can always fight... I really don't feel like running back and forth to grind for fighting it. Like, if it was a... If Wormack was, like, off on the side room and be like, yo, I'm here, I would totally kill him. I know, I do want to fight the super boss, but not if it's a random battle. Like, if it's a super boss, but I can... Like, with Omega Weapon... You do a series of things, and he appears in that room, and you can fight him. With, like... the giant Iron Giant in FF3. You go to a secret area and he's like, it's a single room with a guy at the end. But no, if it's just you might fight this guy in this room full of mind flayers. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, like what Rashmore said, I'm content to not do that. I mean, with our series of whatchamahabits, I don't see a reason why I wouldn't be able to like grind and be at full health when we eventually run into it. But I'm like, I don't really feel like grinding for the very hard enemy. Oh, no, this is Provoca. Nailed it. So we get to go here. And I get to go here. I mean, I guess I could go buy, like, other rank 8 spells. There's other rank 8 spells. Thank you. Actually, Jailfan, that thought was exactly crossing my mind right when that popped in. So I was thinking the same thing. That, yeah, I'm going to save, and then before I forget, going to go over there and do that. I think that's how we get Excalibur? So, here, my thought about how this was going to play out is I was so happy we had a knight, because, oh my god, I get to have white mage spells at some point eventually. It's funny, my expectations of what would be the really good parts of this turned out to be meh of the party, and the things that I thought would be really meh turned out to be amazing. Like, having 2 masters, they're fucking trucks. Holy shit. Meanwhile, our black mage is more of a detriment to the party, and our knight, the white mage component is really not that good. I forget this dude's name. What?
This is adamantite. Where did you... This is marvelous. I shall forge you a sword. Done. Here's your sword. I'm really good at this shit. There. Why, it is the most magnificent sword I have ever forged. Working with adamantite has been a dream to me. This beauty's all yours. Obtained Excalibur.
Yeah, I mean, I've had that. So when I do casual 4-job fiestas for FF5 on my own time, I've had parties where there's no one can use Brave Blade. Well, I mean, you could. Yeah, I mean, you can't put on a freelancer. No one can feasibly use Brave Blade, and no one can feasibly use the chicken knife because no one has an ability that lets you use it that doesn't involve them running away. Yeah, it's not like or in FF8 where as long as we get a Tonberry, I can just summon somebody to forge me the ultimate weapon by pressing a button, which also uses adamantite. References. A sword of phenomenal... That's a pretty nice strength. Does it have 69 attack power? Like... I mean, I'd only know this if I go to try to sell it. Nice, indeed, yes. Let me go check and then accidentally sell the ultimate sword. Just once I find it, here we go. Hey, level 1 shop. What do you think of this ultimate weapon? Oh, it's just 45. I mean, No, if I had accidentally sold it, I mean, I did save just before we got it, so. Well, like we were saying before, if you have nobody that can equip it, I mean, you can sell it for more or less half of a rank 8 spell. Uh-huh. For some reason, I thought that ninjas could equip it, but I guess they have different... Or I thought there was a different class that could equip it for some reason. But anyway, that'll be all for tonight. I thought we were going to run a little less, because I was like, I'm tired. Maybe I'll just end early. But as is the case with most of these games, they're really goddamn good, and I just want to get to a certain point, and then I would totally finish this. Were not for the fact that I'm tired, and I really want to have dinner. Oh, I won't be resting. I probably won't go to bed for a while, but I do intend on going to the store. Yeah, I saved. I do intend on going to the store where I will probably get, 1, a Switch eShop card so I can buy Bug Fable, because that looks really good when it finally comes out, and 2, get another $10 one for, I would like to do another trivia question, because I enjoy that. I think that's cool. But anyway, that is all for tonight. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Had some follows and subs and some... Oh no, bits for last time. Some follows, some subs, some hosts, things of this sort. I'm gonna look, who do we got on the docket for a possibility of rating? Oh wow, Hidden Distance is streaming. He's rarely streaming. Hidden Distance is next stream will be Wednesday. But Wednesday is one of my WoW Classic raid days. It'll probably be some randos, or because we'll see. I might start the Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta. Because this, I will definitely be finishing this next stream. We stream it. But I would like... I definitely plan on doing the FF5 4-Job Fiesta, and I might start it while it's going, because if I finish it quickly, maybe I can do 2. I do know that they've been trying to... Or they were considering doing a different charity organization. So normally they do Child's Play, but there's... Yeah. Actually, if we're starting late, I might finish this off. We'll see. Well, the thing is that if I do Link to the Past Rando, I'm running this from the PS2, and then I would have to change over to my big gaming computer. But we'll see. I might finish this just because with a later start. Yes, the FF5 thing is a charity thing, so I would like to. It'd be really cool if I could do 2 of them. That'd be really neat. I will also be running it from my my computer so that it doesn't die. Or, again, I hope that my playing the FF5 4-Job Fiesta does not curse whatever device I'm playing it on, because I'd like to not dump coffee on my Linux computer. So I use that for games. But anyway... My thing, I would like to do a host of Hidden Distance. So Hidden Distance, he's the guy that ran La Mulana at SGDQ 2015, I think? He's kind of the one that got me into playing La Mulana. He's got a couple of people. Oh no, I can't hang around too long. We're gonna toss a host over to Hidden Distance. Because I never see him streaming. He was actually one of the first people I ever followed on Twitch, but I've never gotten a chance to see him running because I was living in Japan. He's got a couple people. Because he streams infrequently, but no, he used to be, he's a La Mulana speedrunner. And generally seems like a nice guy. But anyway, we're going to toss host over to him. But like I said, thank you all for coming and hanging out, watching all this. And hopefully we'll see you guys on Wednesday where we might be playing more. We'll play something. I might finish this up, but we'll see. We'll find out. Anyway, take care. Hope you see you guys on Wednesday for wherever I do play. Until then, la, la, la.